Peggy 16.
Listen up, girl, I know you a Nintendo fan. Gotta switch day one so you can hold it in your hand. Sync that Wi-Fi, know you got that speedy broadband, so you can download retro games from US and Japan. But don't tell no one I got the secret straight from my dad. And they'll get mad at my dad if they know he's been bad. So listen close and remember all the news that I got for the retro game drop. That's right, for Nintendo Online's drop. We got Game Squimble 2. It's the sequel to Squimble. Classic Mario and Zelda would just be too simple. Honey's Barnyard Tussle was an all-time fave. Also Shave, the Cat, and Adventures of Dave. Pillow Fight Simulator really raised the bar. So far, you haven't experienced Banana Bazaar, Egg Maze, Gromblins, and Pachinko de Mayo, Mattel's Bobby's Adventures in Toledo, Ohio. And maybe you were thinking that these weren't the best, but just wait till you see the rest. I said, wait till you see the rest of these games go. Grab your SD card, got Diarrhea Warrior, and also more of your favorite games like Duck Hunt and Mega Lawyer, Regular Sword and Basket 189. The video game version of I Saw the Sign. We're the luckiest gamers, you'll be happy to learn that instead of Kirby's Adventures, we got Super Blurm. That's the Super Nintendo remake of a game called Blurm. It was a game for the classic NES called Blurm. If you're expecting greatness, you've come to the right place, cause instead of Galaga, you've got Shooty Gun Space. Also Asteroid, no relation of course. Also Toad's Alimony, which I gladly endorse. Okay, to be honest, there's a game I've been hyping. It's a Mario game, yeah, it's Mario teaches white. That's not all, bitch, I haven't even gotten even started. Cause tomorrow they're releasing Smart Fella, he felt smart. And if you think that ain't enough to put your skills to the test, wait till you see the rest. I said wait till you see the rest of these games go. If I wasn't clear before, Super Blurm's all we got. If Classic Blurm was what you're hoping to play, you sadly cannot. If you bought Nintendo Classic, oh, you can try Blurm, but that is only a demo for a limited term. Yoshi's Tax Shelter is a game for the ages. The pages and pages tutorial that I needed to play this. I'm made of a shade of a grade that you can't even read though. And so the Yoshi goes to prison and dies. Russian surrender, super financial lender. Dinosaurs versus ducks, postal service defender. Also Squark, and the remake of Squark. I recommend playing Squark right before you play Squark. There's a lot of the plot that Squark just left out. So in order to understand just what Squark's all about, I also recommend logging onto the wiki for Squark so you can get a real deep dive on Squark. After all these games, then you just aren't impressed. Sorry, there's no more left. I said, sorry, there's no more left. Games go.
Entendu le chant des héros résonner. Vois-tu mes ombres sur ton passage s'effacer? Avant de lumière, je veux être média pour écrire ensemble d'autres lendemains. Au-delà des doutes, je rejoins ton combat. Quelle que soit ta route, je marche sur tes pas. Sois le feu et la terre, l'eau et la poussière, héros malgré toi. Vois la légende s'écrire, l'histoire se construire. L'avenir est notre aventure. Faire vivre la lumière, parler les éclairs. poussière, héros malgré toi. Vois la légende s'écrire, l'histoire se construire, l'avenir est notre aventure. Vivre la lumière, parler les éclairs, la magie entre tes mains. Pas suivre ton chemin, tu peux voir au loin l'amitié qui est ton destin. Chaque héros son pouvoir. Suis le temps. À chaque quête de son histoire. Sois le feu et la terre, l'eau et la poussière, héros malgré toi. Vois la légende s'écrire, l'histoire se construire, l'avenir est notre aventure. Vivre la lumière,
Ginger frying off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? It is Wednesday. I had to work today. This morning was a hassle and a half, let me tell you. But you know what? That's all okay, because we're back. We're here. There's no better time to be here with the one, the only, the cat that takes forever to spawn in. Where the fuck am I? Me, Sydney, hi. How's it going? I see Colleen is doing great. That's good. I have food, so opening of stream is gonna be a little quiet, and a little chill. We're gonna hang out. I want to eat. Be one of those days. Today is also another lock the fuck in day, so I'll be doing that predominantly. And then at 8 p.m., so in approximately 3.5 hours from right now, we will be doing art critique of both Typeful and Pocket's submissions that they made a while back. They did not give me my sandwich. They gave me chicken tenders, which is not what I wanted. But I'll take what I can get, I guess. In other news, I don't really have any other news. Besides the fact that, as most of you I'm so disappointed. I'm like actually disappointed. Could not understand. Thought I was. Y'all think too much. Y'all think like a little too much, and also like not at all. It's crazy. Like we gotta course correct y'all on that fucking that brain juice. For our next film after this one, I'm going to finish it. We are so close to being done with the hardest part of the film. Everything else afterwards becomes super fucking easy. So I want to get through it. I want to be done with it. I want to wipe my hands of it. I'm happy with the way everything's progressing as well. So I'm not like, man, I sure wish I can work on something else. Like I am enjoying working on this, but I'm hitting a point as a creator where it's like my main character, even though I retired her like forever ago, for a short period of time, she has always remained the same. She's always been the same. There's always been like a through line for her designs, and I definitely feel like now is like a good time to change some things. Have her kind of reflect the fact that like I myself as an artist have grown, have changed. I have different tastes. I have different, interests and things. And, throughout the years, Elise has kind of always been the same. And predominantly the main thing that has been the same, as I was saying, 2016, is her 3-spike hair. She's always had that. It's kind of her iconic look, I know. But as I mentioned before in the Discord, it's got a little bit of a Goku thing going on where I have to design around it. And I kind of don't want to design around it anymore. I'm kind of sick of it. And maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help me kind of solidify and sit on a project rather than bounce between them constantly. But that's to come later down the line. We're not there yet. And sorry, I'm looking for videos to watch. I think I have a good one lined up. There's just another one that I see. It's kind of funny. That's after this film, and we'll dive into designing that and working on that once this film is done, which will probably be this weekend. Again, I'm hoping to have this done Friday. This includes sound as well. Sound design itself shouldn't be too hard, especially with it not being as long as my usual films, and using limited sound effects and lacking entirely voice acting because Elise doesn't say shit. I think will help out a lot too with making the progress pretty good. So I'm hopeful. Again, today we're going to predominantly lock in. Tomorrow, 1000% we are going to nose to grindstone that tomorrow. Today is a little bit more chill because we did work like all day yesterday, pretty much from when I stopped hanging out with Puck to the time I went to bed. Basically, we just worked all the way through. And today we only have 9 more frames to do. I have it open. 9 more frames to do. And then the fight scene is done. I mean, obviously I have to go back in and add some effects and some other junk, but yeah, no, the hardest part, which is drawing everything, is basically complete. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's pretty good. So we've got that settled away. I've got a Brutal Moose video queued up. 20 minutes will take us to about 5 o'clock. That'll give us 3 hours to just nose grindstone work on things. It gives me time to eat and gives us time to hang out. So, that'll be good. And we'll go from there. So, enough of the music. Let's get some Ian
If I've
in
said
here.
it once, I've said it 1,000 times. The best part about having friends is exploiting them financially.
Hell
Whether it's
yeah.
pretending I left my wallet at home so that they'll pick up my restaurant tab. Or
That usually
rummaging
happens
through
to
their
me.
bedroom drawers for hidden valuables. The real treasure in life are the friends we make along the way. and the windfall of cash that follows them. So you can
Hell
imagine
yeah.
my elation when I received these 3 VHS tapes in the mail. All 3 of them centered around hosting Tupperware parties, which are
Right.
arranged gatherings in people's homes in which a host attempts to sell their guests various plastic kitchenware.
Now let's
What?
go to a little town in New Jersey where things are really popping. Yes, there's a party going on
What's
at Mrs. Betty Martin's
poppin'?
house. It's a Tupperware party, and it's really fun.
It's pretty much a win-win for the host. You get to dominate the
Hold on. I know I'm already pausing the video. Common streamer moment. Can you listen to the track in the background, like the musical track in the background? Tell me that's not When You Wish Upon a Star.
To a little town in New Jersey where things are really popping. Yes, there's a party going on at Mrs. Betty Martin's house. It's a Tupperware party, and it's really fun.
It's pretty much a win-win for the host.
Like those descending notes. I swear they were gonna pick back up into When You
get
Wish
to
Upon a Star.
dominate the discussion all night, talking about how great your tubs are, and you get to move some product. A little bit of pleasure, a little bit of business. It's the perfect way to get your friends to fork over some cash. The important thing to remember is that up until 2022, you couldn't buy Tupperware brand Tupperware in stores, which could make these parties feel kind of like exclusive events. So with that in mind, Tupperware is kind of like a bougie Ziploc brand.
No, it's
which
not.
I suppose we need in the world. The main tape that I will be talking about is called Make Time to Take Time, and it's an example of how the Tupperware brand envisions an ideal Tupperware party unfolding in 1998.
What?
Make time to take? So first off, all of the guests arrive, and then the host begins the demonstration with some pretty bold claims about Tupperware parties.
Do you know that feeling good actually helps keep you healthy? And scientists
All right. So I know this was recorded in the 80s, but it looks like it was fake recorded in the 80s. You know what I mean?
that coming together with friends and having good times, even like this at a demonstration Tupperware party, is going to help.
Like that
us
frame
stay
rate's
healthy.
too good.
Oh shit, that gives me a great idea.
Did you know that feeling good helps you stay healthy? It's true. In fact, scientists claim that while having a good time by watching Brutal Moose videos, you could add 10, 20, maybe 50 years to your lifespan. But you gotta
Damn, wish that could be my content. If you watch Sydney streams, you lose life by like hours, days even.
keep them going in like a continuous playlist, watching the videos non-stop. Maybe you host a Brutal Moose party where you invite a bunch of people over to watch Brutal Moose videos so you can all live longer.
I'm just
I don't
siphoning
know,
your
I'm just
energy so I can
spitballing
make my
here.
thighs bigger,
I
that's
just
all.
want you to be healthy is all, because I care about you as a person. So be sure to subscribe, ring that bell, or maybe you'll die and you'll end up in hell. I'm a scientist.
Okay, so the entire angle of this Tupperware party strategy is that the host is trying to save you time, specifically an hour
make you
of
an
time
undead?
in
Yes.
your day.
Okay, well, I promise you, my
They're
job
all my
today
undead
is
thralls.
to help you find that time for yourself.
This lady is a liar. She's already lying all over the place. Her job is not to save me time. Her job is to convince me to buy her plastic. So let's get on with it already. Step 1 of selling plastic is to meet your guests and to find out about their needs.
So if you would, share with us your name and what you would do with one whole hour that was yours to enjoy. And for doing that, I'm going to have a gift for all of you. It's our world-famous Tupperware toothbrush holder.
I'm not even gonna bother explaining what makes Tupperware's world-famous toothbrush holder so rad. Obviously, we all know
Oh yeah,
everything
it's like a
about
plumbus.
it.
We all know what it's used for.
famous. And it holds toothbrushes, presumably.
Hi everyone, my name is Leanne, and if I had 1 hour devoted to myself, I would get a massage.
Unfortunately, the guests weren't mic'd for this recording, so it's occasionally impossible to understand what anybody is saying.
Okay? Well, here's the concept. Exactly, here's the concept.
But these moments provide us a great time to enjoy this beautiful 1990s household. Look, there's a tiny little house for tiny little people. I like this giant wicker coffee table here and this map, I think. It's either a map or it's a painting of a guy holding a guitar. I can't really tell. Dirty potato sitting on a table. That's pretty scenic. From what I'm able
might
to
just be a rock.
decipher, at least, the introductions go over quite smoothly. But, well, let's just say that there's some drama brewing from the men of the group.
Thanks. My name's Jim.
See, Jim here has no issue accepting his world-famous Tupperware brand toothbrush holder free of charge, but takes issue when Jay accepts his world-famous Tupperware brand toothbrush holder free of charge.
Excellent. Here you go.
Right, right,
You're welcome.
right.
Well, wait a minute.
There you go. There you go.
Oof. Well,
Yikes.
at least this tape illustrates how tricky it is to do a Tupperware party.
Damn,
If you
40 years
forget
ago.
that blue is for boys, you're probably going to lose thousands in sales. Things are going mostly well for our host, Tracy Williams, who starts her spiel by explaining that she uses her free hour to run her...
Like, this doesn't look like it was filmed in the 80s. It looks like it was filmed in the 2000s. You know what I mean? It's like what the 2000s think the 80s would look like.
Tupperware business, and proceeds to humble brag about her company car and all her extra cash, and it feels a little aggressive.
Okay, well, let me take a minute and just tell you about how Tupperware has changed the way I spend my time, and that is through lots of great gifts like my diamond necklace and things from Tupperware, trips I've gone on, all expenses paid with my husband. It's great. But probably my favorite part is that I could probably match my income and compare that probably to the middle or upper management of corporate America. Probably, except I don't have to work the 9 to 5 or 9 to 6 or 9 to 7 that they probably have to do. Probably.
It's like not only does she want you to buy some plastic from her, but she also wouldn't mind roping you into what is...
It's a pyramid scheme. He's probably going to say pyramid scheme. I thought this was going to be a goofy fucking video about, like, people trading Tupperware. That's what I thought this was going to be. I was not expecting this to be pyramid scheme, the training video.
more or less a multi-level marketing scheme.
I don't tell you that. I don't want to stand up here.
Okay, yeah, he said pyramid scheme without pyramid scheme.
But I do because the opportunity is so amazing.
Oh, I don't want to stand up here and brag about myself, but
except
also
I will.
Kind of do.
Aren't I great? Isn't that neat?
After you've introduced
Aren't I
yourself and handed out the
great?
Tupperware world-famous gender-appropriate toothbrush holders,
Oh,
the
yeah,
next
yeah,
step
yeah.
of the process is handing out.
Wait,
the
wait. Okay, here. Okay, let's toss this up in the air, right? So, pink is for girls, blue is for boys, right? What's for non-binary people? What is it purple? What color? I'm an artist, right? Do you get when you mix pink and blue? Oh. Periwinkle, apparently. A pastel purple or a light purple. Periwinkle. Okay. Well, no, because it's pink. It's pink. Yes, it's got red hues in it, but like, so you wouldn't get like a deep purple. You just get like a lavender or like a light purple. Okay. So then, okay, so purple is the color for non-binary. Okay. That I can accept that because it's like a mix. Wait, no. Because you're no. Okay. So now I know, no matter if I ever go to a Tupperware party and they don't have purple toothbrush holder, purple Tupperware toothbrush holders, they're hateful, transphobic, non-binary phobic. I don't even know if that's a word. And they kill kittens and they murder babies. Got it. Cool. Good to know.
Tupperware order forms. Honestly, this is starting to remind me of an adult version of going door to door to sell wrapping paper to raise funds for my school. Except instead of getting knockoff Game Boys that are only fun for a few minutes as a prize, you're getting diamond necklaces
I remember those.
and paid expense vacations and husbands. Never mind how much Tupperware you have to move to get those prizes. That'll come later. Like once
Weird
you've
colored
already signed
Tupperware?
your soul
Rainbow.
away to Mr. Tupperware.
Oh, that one's a no-brainer.
Now finally we're getting to the Tupperware. Specifically, we're going to explore some new developments because Tracy recommends that you attend Tupperware parties multiple times so that you can stay up to date on plastic food products.
What?
So I suggest you come to Tupperware parties often and keep up on the latest.
Now, that sounds like a ridiculous thing to do to me personally,
but like,
I am.
Where's the food? Where's the music? Where's the vibe? This party fucking sucks, dude.
I'm actually interested in seeing what products they have to show.
So the great new product that we call our Oven Works.
Oh wow, it's a plastic tub. Groundbreaking developments for the company that invented plastic tubs in like the 1930s. So what she's really trying to hook you on in this tape, besides the Tupperware, is
That's
a process
probably
called
what that
tandem
episode was
cooking, where you
referencing.
start cooking a meal in the microwave because it's faster and healthier,
Simpsons did it. Simpsons did
You
it.
begin cooking in your microwave for the health and the speed of it.
And then you finish that meal in the conventional oven for, I don't know, reasons, cooking reasons, you know, those cooking reasons.
Finish cooking in the conventional oven for that oven-baked feeling that most people enjoy. Would you like to hear more about it?
What?
It sounds pretty complicated to me, which is why I was really relieved when they moved to the other room to watch a video. Yeah, they moved from the living room to the kitchen to watch some TV.
What?
Interesting strategy, interesting house layout. Before they start watching the tandem cooking tape, though, more drama ensues.
Oh.
Once again involving a man, of course, who dares to ask for a
Fucking
cup
men.
of coffee.
Gross.
Tandem cooking thing.
Yeah, it wasn't hot at all. Don't worry about it. Luckily, you don't make a good cup of coffee.
Whoa!
Oh, burn! Well, not literally, because it was a shitty cold cup of coffee, but you get it. I have watched this clip numerous times at this point, and I
What are you
gotta
talking
say, I'm pretty sure that our host, Tracy, trips this lady just so that she'll spill coffee on the shitty man who dare—
But it wasn't on him. It was on the TV. What was this angle? I muted it. What is this fucking angle?
Pretty sure that our host, Tracy, trips this
Oh, absolutely trips her. Yeah, but it goes on the
lady just so that
TV.
she'll spill coffee on the shitty man who dared to complain about the color of his toothbrush holder. I'm like 90% certain.
Asshole!
Luckily, you don't make a good cup of coffee.
Jesus
Since
Christ!
this is an official Tupperware video, I guess that makes this an approved Tupperware sales technique. It's called taking the man out of the picture.
I'll just go change.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Thanks, I'm fine.
You promise you'll come back?
Well, now that the male population in the room has been reduced by 50%, I'm finally comfortable enough to watch this tandem cooking.
What is this fuck? My God. I'm sorry. I just. What is this? What is this old ass computer monitor of a TV? And you're all gathered around to watch it? Like, what the
Video,
fuck?
which I just so happen to have right here. So let's stop and swap for a second here and see what's up.
Okay.
Quality, innovative design, and great ideas on tandem cooking with Carolyn Dodson.
This is a very short tape hosted by Carolyn Dodson, a chef known for her microwave expertise.
Tandem cooking is a term that can best be understood by
It's
thinking of a
so crazy to me that once upon a time, people legitimately thought like microwaves were like the best way to cook anything. That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
bicycle. Riding it was easier because both did the work.
Okay, well, I've never ridden a tandem bicycle before, but it doesn't
I have. It
seem like it
sucked.
would be easier to me. It seems significantly more difficult.
Yes.
By
No,
starting in
it's
the
fucking
microwave
bullshit.
and finishing in the oven, the process takes half the time. You use half
No, it
the
doesn't.
kitchen tools.
No, you
I'll be
don't.
honest, I'm not sure why this tape is included in the Tupperware party presentation. All Carolyn does is explain what tandem cooking is and describe the health benefits of microwave cooking, which I actually looked into and are apparently valid. The only thing on this tape that our Tupperware party host doesn't do is show off some of the delicious meals you can make with tandem cooking.
How about these golden brown scalloped potatoes? And how about this delicious
No.
dessert?
Oh God,
Simply
she's
scrumptious
awakening.
Pudding cake. Here's another one of my favorites. Down home chicken dinner. And my husband's favorite we'll call Husband's Delight.
Well, that does look like a very white and creamy husband's delight. That's for sure. Now, when I say this is a short tape, I'm talking 3 minutes.
I was just gonna say, yo, if that's a whole thing of mashed potatoes, I want it. And then Ian had to go and ruin it for me. I don't want no fucking husband.
Minutes short. I'm talking, it seems a little dumb that we came all the way into the kitchen to watch this short.
So I wanted you to be able to experiment with just one of the tandem cooking recipes you can make in your OvenWorks.
All right, it's time for me to complain about the text size. I've been holding off, but this is just inexcusable. Even though I'm capturing this tape with a nice VCR and an
I only
upscaler,
want a male
I
wife.
still
That's what
can't
I
read
want. Well, I
whatever
have
this is
puck, so I
supposed to
can't really say that.
Skort the fruit crabbits?
What?
The font choice isn't helping very much either. So Tracy is scorting the fruit crabbits to show off how tandem cooking works, which seems like a good idea to me. It's good to have like an on-site demo. And then while that's cooking, she begins the big sell.
Take an up-close and personal look at the OvenWorks, though. Let me show you something, though. The handles here on the side. How does it feel?
Wow.
Isn't that wonderful? Let me show you something, though. The handles here on the side. When you put an apple back on top, it actually bends.
Meats keep meatier, beats keep beatier, chips keep chippier, dips keep dippier. Tupperware freshness, that's our promise. Look at all the ways we keep it.
Come to a Tupperware party and see all the new ways you can lock in freshness.
Beans, greens, cheese, teas, potato, tomato, salami.
Husband's delight.
There's product numbers, how to care for your Tupperware once you get it, and also some
It's just
upselling of
plastic!
items you probably shouldn't be buying at a Tupperware party, like an ice cream scoop.
It's our ice cream scoop. It's made of a heat-retaining steel, so it starts melting probably anything cold that it comes in contact with. When I pass this around, you're not going to believe the weight behind this. Look at that. It's our
It is so crazy that, like, companies could do this kind of shit. That they could straight up just have, like, a bunch of people in a room and, like, just kind of strong-arm them into, like, purchasing really dumb fucking products. All because of these fucking ringleaders.
ice cream scoop. Isn't that amazing?
Pyramid schemes are fucking scary,
Look
dude.
at that. Isn't that cool? our
It's
ice cream
it's
scoop.
crazy to know that
Okay,
this shit
Tracy.
was a thing in the
It's an
80s
ice
too.
cream
Like, I mean,
scoop.
that makes
just
sense,
don't
but
think
even
it's
still.
that big of a deal. It scoops ice cream.
It's our ice cream scoop.
This section
Riveting.
goes on for a little bit, so let's just do a rundown of everything that's for sale today, shall we? She easily talks about the OvenWorks tandem cooking device the most, but never really sells me on the idea. I still think the thick and creamy husband's delight was the best argument provided for it. Here's Tupperware's world-famous serving center, which you can put dips, chips, and taco toppings in. This one actually looks pretty useful. Next is the, well, we already know all about this one.
It's our ice cream scoop.
Vegetable brush.
If you happen
What?
to have a really dirty potato, you can scrub this up and not worry about it.
Look how sold this woman's face is in this shit. She's like, wow, yeah. Tell me more about this. This reminds me. I was watching TV. Like, I was just watching, like, regular TV. Puck wasn't home. I was laying down watching TV. And I had, like, the most masculine thought I've ever had watching a commercial. And that was a random fucking, like, tool commercial came on. Where it's like, oh, this tool will help you, like, you know, level corners and yada yada. And I'm just, like, there, absently mindedly watching it. And I'm in my head, I'm like, this is fucking useless. Like, why would I need this? And then they show, like, some other thing. I was like, it even does doorways. And I was like, whoa, that would be really good to have around the house. And then my brain, like, skipped a beat. I was like, huh? I don't do that. I don't do housework. No. What is that? I'm not handy. What the fuck? What the fuck, brain? I don't need that around the fucking house. What is that?
Vegetable peeler.
I was so
Again,
sold.
it
I was
looks
sold
just
for like 5
a
minutes.
Vegetable peeler. I don't really get how this is any different than one you'd find in a store.
This is the most comfortable peeler you'll ever use.
A bowl. A corkscrew.
Wow.
A foot soak recipe.
What?
I don't know why this one is in here, really. Am I supposed to soak my feet in the Ovenworks bowl or something?
Whenever you decide to date a Tupperware party of the make time to take time style for your friends, you'll get a sample of the foot soak in our smidgets. One for each foot.
Sandwich tubs.
Ew.
Sandwich spreader. It's like a knife, but not?
When we first introduced this product, I wasn't quite sure why I would need this. But I have to tell you, they are in every drawer of my home right now because we use them.
Fuck no, I don't do housework. What do you think I am?
Shit.
An adult?
Plastic soup mug. Cereal tub. Cereal bowl. Cereal bowls for your cereal tubbed cereals. Rectangle tub for your edible rectangles. Yeah, and here we have the plastic soup
Where'd
mug.
that guy go, by the way?
It's great, isn't it?
Big ol' stack of red tubs.
No,
These are
seriously, where did that guy
red
go?
to
Is he
avoid
coming
food
back?
Stain.
Is he dead?
Or something like that. And of course, the one
Did they
Tupperware
take him
product
out
for
back
which
and
there
turn him
is
into
no
the meat that they're
substitute,
gonna cook?
The funnel.
Did they Walking Dead him?
Funnel, and it's excellent for, moving big things into smaller containers.
I'll be honest, at this
That's a
point,
fucking-
it
that's
feels
just
like
called
the
a funnel,
momentum
lady.
Is gone. It was kind of fun when we were getting to know each other and getting free toothbrush holders, but it's just kind of a misery marathon of products I don't want or need. It also strangely feels like I've been trapped in a motivational talk of some sort. The way she's presenting just feels very unnatural, like she keeps giving me the big eyes and nodding and being like, yeah, isn't that right?
I never had a cereal
It's
bowl with a
unsettling.
lid.
I guess I have to try to
But
look
I
at
did have the
this,
ones that had, like,
through
the built-in
eyes of
straw in it.
someone who would voluntarily attend a Tupperware party, right? Someone who's just so
I was also very stupid when I was younger. My mom made me ramen, right? Hot ramen. Hi, baby. I love you. How you doing? She made me hot ramen. And she put it in one of those bowls with the straw, right? And I'm eating it. And in my brilliant child brain, I was like, if I suck on the straw, then the noodles of the ramen will go through the straw, and then I will be able to drink the noodles. That sounds like a great idea. I'm going to test that out right fucking now. And then I did that, and I sucked on the straw, and I went, and then I burned my mouth because I did not, in fact, get noodles. I only got the hot broth of the fucking, yeah. I got the boiling broth of the ramen. No noodles came, only burns and pain, and it hurt, and it made me spasm, and then I spilt my ramen, and my mom called me an idiot. And I have never done it since, so...
so in need of Tupperware that they must party about it. Like
the good old times
my
of being a
God, it's
fucking
an ice
dumbass.
cream scoop.
It's our ice cream scoop.
Holy
About
shit,
30
an ice
minutes
cream
after
scoop!
He disappeared. Jim returns to the Tupperware
Oh my God,
fold
he's back!
after his terrible,
He's not
horrible
dead.
coffee incident. But he gets his revenge. He then proceeds to disrupt the presentation of the Rock and Serve Tupperware.
Rock and Serve, if you owned it for leftovers, for parties, for freezing, how much time do you think you would save?
None.
3 days.
That's my boy! I like him.
Probably.
Empty the broth before eating noodles? What?
Probably, Kelly, probably.
The
That's
last
how you keep
section
them
of the
hot.
Tupperware
What?
Party is the demonstrate the host.
Do you not
gift
keep the
special
noodles in the
section,
broth?
In which Tracy tries to rope the guests
89
into
cent
becoming
ramen.
Tupperware salesmen themselves.
Probably more like 30-cent
If you could work from
ramen,
home,
adjusting for inflation.
Would you? Yeah, okay. If you could work for a few hours and make $100, would you?
What?
If you could pay off your credit cards and be debt-free, would you?
Yes.
What?
Okay.
What
You
is
guys
this
are
line?
easy. It's not usually this easy.
And
What
the
is
rest
this
of the
line of
tape is her
questioning?
prepping these guys on what to expect.
If you could pay off all your debt, would you? If you would work for a couple hours and get $100, would you? Yeah, I think we already do that. Like,
comes to their houses. Spoiler alert, she's gonna sell
Ice cream scoop.
Great. My mom was
oh my God, don't buy the fucking ice cream
It's nice
scoop!
time for me to host a party.
Great. You know what, Leanne? I would love to have a demonstration with you anytime, but in order for us to give Kelly her credit, it needs to be in the next 3 weeks.
Okay,
Oh
bitch.
my
I
God.
guess my mom can just get fucked then.
Oh, Jesus
so those were the
Christ.
first 2 Tupperware tapes, but what of the third? What of the star demonstrators? Well, if you found that first
I didn't
Tupperware
realize how
party
much of a
exciting,
cult
then you better
Tupperware
strap
was.
in because the party is just getting started.
Tupperware
And
to
save the brother for later.
Well, it turns out that the only thing more boring than attending a Tupperware party is
You
attending
guys just don't. Y'all gotta go to a ramen shop at some point.
Corporate presentation? This tape contains presentations by 3 of Tupperware's top demonstrators at the time of filming. Even more interesting is that a nationwide competition was held for the honor of being a national star demonstrator, so these are the best of the best. That said, a Tupperware party without the party element is simply a presentation, and it kind of feels like I'm at a school assembly or something.
Well, gosh, doesn't it just seem like we're all a part of this big movie?
Throw the
that's
broth
inside
out.
the VCR?
Okay, as much as I don't like drinking broth because it's just drinking chicken water, I do enjoy it. And if I have like a soup spoon, I'll drink it like that.
Her solution for this is
summer break
I'll
treat
just
in your
let her
home.
explain.
What?
Train everyone in the house that every time they open the refrigerator, before they can touch anything else,
What?
they must turn over the box.
What?
So before you go in to grab your juice in the morning, turn over the box. When you open the fridge to get your cream cheese out, turn over the box.
What
When
is
you open
happening?
the refrigerator just because you're hungry and just want to see what's inside,
It's our ice cream scoop.
see how easy it is to train everyone?
I don't know,
It's an ice
maybe
cream
I'm just a rebel, but I would not be flipping over that fucking box, dude.
What is the point of the box? I wasn't paying
Overall,
attention
though, a very
anymore.
dry presentation. I can't lie, I had a hard time focusing on it.
And before you decide you're going to tune me out, let me enlighten
On
you
summer
just
break
a bit.
when most
Andrea
of you are
goes for a more
What?
direct approach. Denise was a bit more
Okay,
animated,
wait.
almost like she was talking-
What kind of ramen? Step 1, Badger. What kind of ramen? Also, Puck, what's the kind of ramen that we usually have? Speaking of which, we should have that we should make it at some point. With egg in, obviously. You know, because we're bougie like that. The box was a 2-for-1 Tupperware. Oh. So they flip. Oh my god! Maruchan stuff? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. No, I thought that. Maruchan. Oh, the cheap shit. Right. Okay, got it. Ew. This shit's fucking nasty, dude. Gross. Chicken shin. Yeah. Nah, shin ramen's good. How do we get on? How do we start talking? Oh, right, because I drank fucking hot broth out of a fucking straw like a dumbass. There's a place in Cambridge that I tried to. It's good because Puck is in chat. Me and Puck, we went to Cambridge in Boston. And there's a ramen place that I had gone to when I was in college, and it was really, really good. They would actually do like Naruto's and stuff, like the little like fish pastry thing, and I wanted to take her there. It was like when was it? It was like the middle of like winter or something, right? It was like really fucking cold out, right? I can't remember when specific. I think it was like it had to have been around Christmas. Because out front of the place, it was like the ramen shop and then a bookstore, right? And in front of one of the windows of the bookstore, like outside, he's standing outside, is a guy playing the fucking tuba. He's playing a tuba. No ensemble, just a tuba. Right? And he's playing really badly Frosty the Snowman. Like it is notably bad. It is notably terrible. He is so bad. Right? And And then he finishes, he does like the full song. It's bad, but he finishes it, right? And then he goes in to play like another song. And he's like, and he fucks up somewhere along the song, stops for a second, and then goes right back to playing Frosty the Snowman again. And me and Puck are we're waiting for our food. We're waiting to get seated at this fucking place. And we're just like, this is fucking miserable. We're outside in the fucking cold because we can't wait inside because there's a massive wait. Because, you know, it's right by Harvard. So all the fucking bougie kids are there for dinner. And we're just out there next to this fucking guy playing the and oh my god. I don't even remember what we ended up doing. Puck, are you still here? Yeah, think about that guy all the time. Fuck yeah. What did we do? Did we go to H Mart after that? Did we go eat after that? I can't remember. Also, are you streaming tonight, Puck? Are you planning on streaming when I'm done? I'm asking so that I can point everybody to your stream when you go live. Like a fucking cannon, just like shoot everyone at you. I wish I streamed on Twitch so I could raid Puck. That'd be funny. But alas, I do not have the capacity nor the viewer base to really do that. Going to H Mart for banana milk. Hell yeah! I cannot drink milk, and I still drank milk. It was worth it in the end. It was that dude, I love banana milk. It's so fucking good. My god. Yum 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 yum.
To a group
Right,
of
more
children, but
Tupperware
Andrea
bullshit.
Is much more dry.
And I'm here today to
Depends
show you that you
on
need to have Tupperware spread
what
out
probably
throughout
will
your
be.
entire
Okay, cool.
home. I even
You let me
have
know.
2 products that I'm going to show you how to use in your car.
My interest
You'd be
was
the most
fading
dangerous?
fast
No,
at
you
this point.
fucking
I
wouldn't.
think the only thing I took
You're
note of
big
was
and
the
you're
way she
heavy.
said
No, you're a
dishwasher.
toddler.
If you have a dishwasher, if you don't have
You
a
know,
dishwasher,
there's a special
Finally,
stream
there's
tomorrow.
Chris, who I'm sure is a very nice person or Tupperware
Why
salesman
tomorrow?
or whatever, but I had fully checked out by the time I got
Why
here.
is there
I love
a
the wood paneling back there, though. And so ends my
We're streaming
coverage
all night
of
tomorrow
these
and
3
hosting an open
Tupperware
game of
VHS
Quiplash to
tapes.
anyone
I
to
think
join
the
from
mere
their
concept
phones.
of a
Oh,
Tupperware
cool.
party is fascinating on its own, and getting to watch one unfold.
I'll ping
was
everybody
actually
that you
kinda
guys are
cool,
doing
but
that.
Also a little boring.
But you either take it or leave it. Well, I say do yourself and your family a favor and leave it.
I can't recommend that you go out and buy these tapes for your own collection, but if you're a current Tupperware salesperson looking to add some vintage 90s
Who the
flair
fuck
to
is
your
selling? Like they're in
presentation,
stores
maybe you
now.
could
We
get
don't
some use out
need
of these.
Tupperware parties.
I will probably not watch
Yo,
them
is
again
that my boy Karama? That's my boy Karama.
But before you go, I'd like to invite you to a party of my own, because this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. So hello and welcome to
What
my
do I mean? You're a
HelloFresh
toddler? You're a
party, where
toddler.
I will be selling you HelloFresh. Actually, it's
You
my
are
job
child.
today to help you save time, and what better way than with a delicious meal kit service?
It'd be like
My
launching a
favorite,
tiny
actually.
hamster.
HelloFresh makes it easy to enjoy hassle-free, better-for-you home-cooked meals by using.
I want to try HelloFresh. I wish I could get sponsored by HelloFresh. Let's put that out to the gods. Hey gods, all plural of you. Can I get like sponsored by HelloFresh? That'd be kind of cool. Or even Factor. Factor's pretty cool. You know? That'd be neat. Give me something. Give me anything. Come on. Shiakazi. I'm not big enough for a sponsorship like that, or a sponsorship in general. Not like I really make content.
Using high-quality ingredients, including seasonal, fresh produce.
All right, let's clean up. You guys, hey, wait, have you guys had HelloFresh before? I've never done one of the food delivery thingies before, like ever. So I know nothing about them. I just think it would be cool for like food to just kind of like show up at my house and I just like get to make it or whatever. That'd be neat. The most food-oriented, like, sponsorship stuff I've ever gotten is I've gotten gamer subs before. And I did really like gamer subs. I really did like them. However, I could not justify buying more than I got from the thing. That thingy. You've had a good amount of mediocre ones. Okay, that's fair. I mean, not everything can be, perfect all of the time. Sometimes things got to be shit too. Huh. Ooh, okay, that's noted for later. Hold on.
You're like mining.
Hang on. Oh. Why is this in German? Does this guy speak German? No, he doesn't. What the fuck? GP Games. Yoshida. Can I read it? Why is it in German? Translate. English. Okay. News for Final Fantasy that I just saw. Even if you don't play Final Fantasy XIV, you may have noticed that the latest expansion, Dawn Trail, received unusually critical feedback from fans. This is translated from German, by the way, so some words are going to be kind of jank. Producer and director Naoki Yoshida anticipated this, as he revealed at Gamescom over a year ago. Please find the English script below. A few months have passed since then, and his team have been able to gather a lot of feedback. Many fans' attitudes toward Dawn Trail remain unchanged, so we asked Naoki Yoshida at Gamescom 2025 whether everything is still going as expected for the team and what conclusions they've drawn. Naoki Yoshida was as detailed as ever, so we'll jump right in. Final Fantasy XIV is a live service title, Yoshida begins, so we're constantly looking at player feedback and improvising based on what we see. So looking back a full year, we couldn't simply continue our development without considering player reactions. We're constantly making adjustments and tweaks, improvising where we can to respond to a player feedback when creating content. To player feedback when creating content. God, I can fucking read. Over the past 3 months, something has struck me as particularly important, not just regarding Dawn Trail players, but more so regarding the fundamental game design of Final Fantasy XIV. I think we need to restructure our approach to the hierarchy of content in game design. Yoshida concludes. Significant changes necessary. Since the beginning of the year, I've felt that the structure of Final Fantasy XIV no longer reflects players' preferences. I feel like we're at a point where we need to make a significant change to the hierarchy of game content, not just limited to the expansions, but to the entire development of Final Fantasy XIV. The team feels the content hierarchy has worked well so far. They used it for 12 years from A Realm Reborn to patch 7.2, but I now believe we need to evolve and change the content hierarchy as well as the design within it. Yoshida said, but now changes must happen, and they themselves are very excited about them. Could Yoshida explain these changes? Grab a drink if you okay, fuck off. As a first step in this direction, we will be releasing the new content patch 7.35. So I would really appreciate it if players could take the opportunity to try out this content, and I would appreciate their feedback. This content coming from the patch is called Pilgrim's Traverse. It would be great to hear whether they found it entertaining or not, or if they have any specific feedback on things they would like to see changed. I have not heard anything about this, actually. I'll have to look into that. They found it entertaining or not, specific feedback on what they would see change. I'll try to give a simple summary of the question below and keep it brief, Yoshida said, laughing again. When A Realm Reborn was first released 12 years ago, that was the starting point for the game as an MMORPG, and it was inevitable that the game wouldn't have enough content at launch. When we want to introduce new content, we naturally want to introduce and update it as quickly as possible, and in early days of an MMORPG, that's the only way to expand it. When we think about how to produce content efficiently and release it quickly, this forms the basis of game design and content release, and essentially formulates what we call the content hierarchy and basic game design of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope to explain it in an easy-to-understand way, laughs Yoshida. At this point, Yoshida helped himself to the sweets of the table for illustrative purposes, taking 2 packages of each of the 3 different sweets. Each of these 3 varieties corresponds to a form of content. We have hardcore combat content, mid-core content, and content for casual players. He used the word! He used the funny word! He used the mid-core content word! He understands! And content for casual players. If you have 2 units of each type of content, that makes a total of 6 types of content. From a development perspective, we would roughly divide the player community into different groups and base our planning on that, Yoshida said. Based on this plan, we would release content tailored to a specific group of players. This means that when we, as developers, work on a certain type of content, we assume that the content is intended for only this specific type of player. That is where you are fucking up, yo. Yoshida, you are fucking up right there. We don't have to take casual players into consideration when producing this type of content, referring to hardcore content. For the past 12 years, we have conducted our development according to this guideline. That is where you have been fucking up. You have been fucking up, Yoshida. Hi, Mouse. There's a catch to continuing to follow this policy, though. To give an example from the perspective of a casual player, from their perspective, this content here points to hardcore content. Even though it's implemented in the game, it's almost as if it doesn't exist. Likewise, the hardcore player doesn't care about this content, points to casual content. But we, as developers, say, points to all the candy, all the content. Hey, look how much you have content you have to play. The policy we worked well, but maybe a little too well, because now we've created so much content that players tell us, oh, this content has nothing to do with me. I don't care. Beat for beat, bar for bar, exactly what I've been saying. I don't give a shit about high-end rating content, dude. I don't give a fuck about it. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. I am a solo player. I don't have people to go into content with. Give me something where I get to interact with people and meet people so that I could turn around and go do that content with people instead of just mind-numbingly playing the fucking game. My God, he's beginning to believe it's crazy. So what I'm saying is we obviously know that the top players need tailored content, pointing to hardcore content, and we'll continue to produce that. Likewise, on the other end of the spectrum, we know that the casual players need corresponding content, pointing to casual content, and we'll continue to develop it. So we will continue to produce tailored content for both ends of the spectrum, promises Naoki. What we're trying to do now is change the design so that we have content that everyone enjoys. That's the dangerous part. Something made for everyone is a thing for no one. Yoshida sorts mid-core content and one of the 2 sections of hardcore and casual content, each intended to appeal to both ends of the spectrum. So from the perspective of these players pointing to hardcore content, there would be 5 types of attractive content, and from the perspective of other players pointing to casual content, there would also be 5 types. That's basically the idea, to put it simply. Thank you for your attention. I tried to explain it very simply, however, what we're planning requires us to tackle all the designs and also change the workflow, and I think that we're doing something new. We have to move forward, and the prospect excites me very much, she says, looking forward to the future. And finally, there's so much behind this overall concept that it would be great if we had the opportunity to go to a gaming conference and spend maybe 2 hours talking about it. Ultimately, though, players don't have to think about it that much. They just need to know that the development team is working on something, and if that makes players interested and motivated to give us feedback, that would be great. Oh, there's the English strip. I just needed to scroll down even further. Okay. You know what? I like that they're acknowledging it. That's what I'm happy about. I'm glad that they're acknowledging it. Because my biggest problem, I know many people here don't really care about 14 because, you know, I've kind of grown outside of 14 at this point, but 14 is very important to me. 14 is like my favorite game ever. And Dawn Trail killed it. Dawn Trail genuinely killed my enjoyment of the game. Endwalker was the beginning of the end. Dawn Trail was the end. And I want more out of it. I do want to take a look because, again, I I don't know. 7.35 patch notes Final Fantasy 14. I do want to see 7.3. No, where's 3.5? Okay. Nothing is out about 1.35 or 7.35 yet. Okay. Oh, okay. PvP. Yeah, they made a bunch of balance changes to PvP, I guess, again, for the umpteenth time. New items got added for the space thing. New faceware got added. Oh, sci-fi stuff. Okay, I know not. Okay, nothing. So 7.35 at the moment. I guess I would have to watch a live letter or something for it, because that's what they were talking about. Pilgrim's Traverse. I guess this is where they're going to start changing some things, which is hopeful. But I'm gonna do the thing that I do. I'm gonna pirate software for a second, and then we'll nose deep into art. I don't like. I'm already killing it a little bit here. This one, yeah. So I agree with Yoshi P's like initial appraisal of 14's content, which is basically this. You know, he grabbed some candies and he arranged them in this kind of order. That's not what I want. Gotta close it. Right, so we've got hardcore content, midcore content. So I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna write hard, mid, casual, right? These are the three pieces of gameplay content in Final Fantasy XIV. And this is pretty much across the board for every single MMO that exists, right? Is you have the stuff for the really good players at the game. They're like top fucking tier. They're amazing. Then you have the mid-tier players that can play a little more than average. They don't want to push super crazy. They don't want to treat the game like a job. They want to log in. They want to be challenged, but they don't want to be, you know, made to suffer, rather. And then you have casual content where it's like, oh, I log in maybe for like an hour or two, maybe like a week or a weekend. I don't really have a lot of time to play, but I do enjoy playing. Here's the problem with all of this content, though, is like he said, if somebody is a hardcore player, they will most likely not give a shit about casual content. And if somebody is a casual player, they will then not give a shit about hardcore content either, right? Totally makes sense. But the thing that you gotta do, and I've talked about it before, I'm definitely going to take this out. I'm going to make this a stream clip, especially if with that news article coming out, right? Is you need bridging content. Final Fantasy XIV at this present moment does not have bridging content. And what do you need for bridging content? You need community content. This is the most important thing that an MMO needs to survive. And you'll notice as well, if you follow MMORPGs by chance, something that's really important about this is like realm notoriety. Notoriety in general of like different players. I think a good example is like World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft Classic, where you're not swapping between different realms. You're not playing with people on different realms. You're playing entirely with people that are on the same server as you. There's a high likelihood of you adventuring around, leveling, like going from like 1 to 5, and seeing someone who's around the same level as you, you know, and you partner with them to go do like a fate or something, right? Well, not really a fate, but like, you know, you tag together to do quests, because quests in classic World of Warcraft, because, you know, World of Warcraft doesn't have fates, are hard. Question, would that one fight against the guy that took too many of those monster DNA things be an example of a bridge content from mid to hardcore fight? Do you mean the third raid fight? The one that has like the really sick theme and he's the fight right before the wolf guy? Because no, actually. That's not bridging content. Technically. That is bridging difficulty, but that isn't comfort difficulty. I'll explain more on that in a second. That's actually a good example of what people think is bridge content. But if you're leveling 1 through 5 and you meet somebody and you partner together to like work on a quest because the quest is hard, you know, you make like a passing acquaintance. You know this person, you recognize their name, you have an experience with them. Now, you know, later down the line, a couple days later, if you guys are keeping up with each other slightly and you run back into each other again, you have that like recognition with them, right? So because of that then creates a friendship. You know, you maybe add each other to a friends list. You know, you're more willing to go do content with them, you know, and then this multiplied over the span of leveling from 1 all the way to 20 or to 50, right? There are so many of these experiences that you will naturally have, especially if the game is encouraging you to work with other players to achieve a goal that you kind of want to. And this is entirely natural. It is not being forced upon you. You can entirely do all of these quests by yourself, but they become easier and simpler if you partner together and have a party and interact with one another and just kind of talk. You know, that's how you build a community. That's how you build a friendship. That's how you build, like, you know, stuff in together. Also, hi 25th. I feel that my fucking hard ass month time isn't over yet. So wish me luck in that shit. Right. This is the entire core of Classic WoW. And this is what people love about Classic WoW. Is this kind of community and notoriety and shit like that, right? Final Fantasy XIV does not have this at all. What it does have is story. Final Fantasy XIV has its narrative that everybody is collectively going over together. But one of the biggest problems that it's facing right now is its over-reliance on making the solo experience better. And that's not what they should be doing. And I know that sounds really shitty. Like, why wouldn't you cater to solos? Because you're isolating your player base more and more and more. Final Fantasy XIV's draw is the story. And most of the story gets progressed through dungeons. Whether or not something happens before a dungeon or after the dungeon, there are key plot points that are happening. And what ends up happening is if something fucking wild is going on, this dungeon puts you in the perspective to sit with other players who are maybe going through the same story as you, maybe already gone through the story with you. Right? They've already gone through the story and they know what's about to happen. And they're able to hype it up. They get excited sharing the good story and the plot beat that is about to happen. Look no further than The Vault. One of the best dungeons and one of the main things that people always point to when they talk about Final Fantasy XIV, because everybody loves Haurchefant. Everybody fucking loves him. So when he fucking is gone, everybody knows it happens after the dungeon. So leading up to the dungeon, they're hyping shit up. And the whole dungeon is hype. This then makes everybody here a little more friendly with each other. They all have something in common to talk about. Obviously, they can't go and like friend request each other after the fact. But hey, you had a good conversation with these people. Thing is, that doesn't happen anymore. Because you no longer have to party with other people. You can go into a dungeon by yourself and just go in with NPCs. You are no longer having a shared story experience. You are no longer having people share their love of the narrative. But everybody does this instead because it's easier. It's better for them. They don't have to worry about playing with other players. And what also happens during this is because the NPCs can most of the time carry fights so long as the player character doesn't die, it makes worse players. Suddenly, nobody is telling you that you're supposed to have your tank stance on. Suddenly, nobody's telling you to stop hitting the 1, 2, 3 button when you're at level 60. Suddenly, nobody's trying to help you understand your class a little bit better because you didn't look up a guide, because why would you? There is no longer that social aspect of learning the game and understanding it and going through it with other people. And it is the worst, especially because this is the thing that happens, is that Final Fantasy XIV is at its best when the story is good, because it gives everybody the chance to enjoy it together. When it is undeniably good, when the story is undeniably perfect, nigh perfect, that's when everybody can be enjoying themselves. Shadowbringers was an undeniably nigh perfect story. It was genuinely good. It was entirely removed from the years of content that we've had. It had some of the best content available. I know I was playing it during peak, but that's why. It was just the perfect storm of everything. Boja was probably the best field operations we've gotten so far because we've only had 3. And somehow, with fucking Occult Crescent, they took a giant step backwards. I don't know how they did that. And it took them forever to release it. Endwalker didn't even get one. What the fuck is that? Ishgard Restoration. Everybody loves Ishgard because Heavensward was the other good expansion. Heavensward was a fantastic expansion. But at the same time, Stormblood, not that great. Not that good. It was kind of mid. You know, it wasn't super great. It was a little goofy at times. It was a little stupid at times. It did some dumb. It made some dumb choices, right? It just happens. But Heavensward, Shadowbringers, those two peaks of narrative are when the game exploded. And especially with Endwalker on the horizon coming out, people were losing their shit. Not like playing healing/support classes because you weren't sure if you were actually doing anything. It literally affects your ability to play the game. It does. Like, I hate these mechanics. I fucking despise these mechanics. I hate solo-friendly content in an MMORPG. The only kind of solo-friendly content I like, and it comes back to World of Warcraft because I've been enjoying them a lot, is delves. In World of Warcraft, there's content called Delves, where it is single-player dungeons. It is you, and you're doing puzzles, and you're solving shit, and you're running around doing stuff, and you're by yourself, or you're with, like, a little NPC that's there to help you, like, survive a little bit, right? I don't mind Delves. Why? Because they're not replacements for dungeons. Dungeons are still there. You can do Delves and dungeons. You can do both. And that's really good because now it's a choice of, do I want to do the single player stuff or do I want to do the multiplayer stuff? And depending on my mood, I can do either or. But there's benefits to both because delves are not dungeons. So if I want to do a cool dungeon or get drops from a dungeon, I'm going to go into that dungeon. And here's the other thing. Final Fantasy XIV is entirely driven by glamour. I'm not joking. The entire game is driven by getting cool shit to put your character in. If your character would look really cool in a specific armor set that drops from a dungeon, you are going to then run that dungeon to get that armor set. But what's been happening with Final Fantasy pretty frequently now is that dungeon armor sets are just reskins of other sets that already exist in the game. That's been happening for a while now, but it's especially bad now because we're not getting anything new. And that's happening consistently. Like right now, if I went on like Eorzea database, the thing that like shows you all the different glamours that you can like have, everyone is wearing stuff from like Shadowbringers. Everyone is wearing stuff from that point and like Endwalker and anything that's on the Mog Station right now. That's not good. We need new options. We need new cool stuff. The glamour system has been getting ignored for way too long. It is literally the thing that carries the game. Because guess what? When you go and do hardcore content, your reward is a flashy weapon that has cool sparkles. That is the entire reward. Because once you hit this point, you've already passed this point. Because this point is gearing to do this point. All you are getting is a flashy cool sword. That is it. Or you get cool armor. Rarely. You rarely get cool armor. You just get a flashy cool sword. Which for me, where I don't really like flashy cool swords, I like plain, simple steel swords and weapons. I'm not going to go after the crazy designs. So for me, this content, not even because of its difficulty, just the thing that I'm going to get out of it, I don't give a shit. I don't want to play that. Why am I going to spend upwards of 3 to 4 hours progging a fight that we're not even going to finish because 2 hours in, someone's going to leave, and then we're going to all sit in the fucking party queue and wait forever for another DPS to join, only for them to then have to prog through the entire thing that we already did? Why am I going to sit through that for a thing I don't even want? There's no rewards at this end of the game that make this worthwhile. I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place, but I hope that makes a bit of sense. So, of course, again, what we need in general for this poor fucking game is bridging content. And what people have been thinking is what Vorkson just said earlier, which was that the fights that are harder is bridging content. And that is not true. Because making a regular fight more difficult only alienates people that are casual players. Because, okay, I'm doing my regular normal raids. I'm doing savage feeling like mechanics. This doesn't feel good. I'm dying constantly. I'm not feeling good about failing. Final Fantasy XIV, at this point in its life cycle, has a massive problem with not handling failure properly. And that's where this bridge is you need failure, you need to be allowed to fail. Failing at hardcore content obviously should be punishing. That makes sense. Failing in casual content should not be the same as failing hardcore content. But in Final Fantasy XIV, it is right now. If I'm, doing a boss in like a dungeon, right? And the party wipes. We're entirely reset to the beginning of the dungeon. Does not matter if it's casual, does not matter if it's hardcore. We are entirely reset. Everything throughout all this content is a vuln stack, which just makes you take more damage. Which is miserable. Because after a certain point, it's no longer skill-based, you're just going to die. This is not like a healthy punishment. This is an annoying punishment. And it bothers people. Especially when you get into higher end content where, again, you're spending hours upon hours progging a fight to to understand the mechanics and learn what's going on, and then the fight just wipes the floor with you. And there's such a huge disparity between going from mid-core content to hardcore content. I don't agree with it, but this is going from normal raids to Savage, right? Savage has entirely new mechanics. They reference normal mechanics, and the fight looks pretty similar, but there's a pattern to it. There's a beat to it. There's stuff going on. That hurts players' involvement. That makes people feel shitty for not understanding something. I've gone through it myself. There are times where a mechanic is just poorly explained to me, and I'm made to seem like I'm a fucking moron, when it's like, no, I just didn't understand what was going on because somebody didn't explain it to me properly. If normal and like, I genuinely think there needs to be like a middle point here where it's not necessarily extreme, but it's like something harder. I still think true. I think true, normal, and savage should be the 3 tiers of the fight. And I think savage should be the raid equivalent of like ultimates. I do. Because you're not removing this content anymore. You're just adding a middle ground between them, right? And what happens is that people that have gotten good at the normal fight can then move over into the true fight and get rewarded for doing so with the armor that they can then use to go into the savage fight. And then if we add more of this community content, people can meet each other, and then they can all be like, hey, you know, let's go do content together. Let's go do a normal raid, you know, for our daily. And then eventually you get so good at it, you go, hey, you know what? We should try that true content so that we can get the cool armor. You know, it's only slightly harder. And then they do the true content, and then they all land it, and they all nail it perfectly. And they're like, man, we're pretty good. And we have a solid team going on. Let's go do savage. Guess what? This is the normal pipeline. It already exists in the game, but nobody really thinks about it because of how disjointed the system is. You know what this system actually is? It's EXs into normals. Not even normals. It's normals into EX into savage. But this system is so disjointed, nobody picks up on this. Nobody realized that they should be farming normals to get gear, to then go do EXs to get a weapon, so that they could go do savage to get more gear. So then they can go do ultimates. Without the bridging content between all of these to make people in the community feel more comfortable at like exploring through the harder content, nobody is going to slowly transfer over here. I also think, not only because I'm talking a lot about like hardcore content, I'm thinking over here, casual content as well. Casual content needs to be chill. It needs to be that downtime. This is where you put all of your community content on top of in midcore and everything else, right? This is where your predominant community content is going to be. And it needs to be here because it needs to be relaxing and it needs to be open for more people. Because what's going to happen is your major, like, the majority of your audience is going to be casual players. This is where 90% of people are going to be. So this is like 70%. This is like 20%. This is like your 10%, right? That's like the cut off, the cut up of the community, right? This is just ad-libbing basically. If this is where everybody is, you need to give a reason for hardcore players to take a moment and chill the fuck out. And then while they're chilling the fuck out, they exist and can hang out with the rest of the 70%. And then they get to show off, you know, their cool armor, their cool glowy sword that has all the sparkles. And then that's where you inspire the regular player to go like, wow, that looks so cool. I want that. And then that hardcore player can go, well, you know what? We can get you to this point. First, though, we have to get you gear. How do we do that? Well, we go into the midcore content. So then we're going to do some midcore content together to then get you to the hardcore content. And because we have this natural trifecta of a stepping stool, which already exists in the game, but again, it's so disjointed, it doesn't make sense. We need it all in one place. Because we now have this. This becomes a full cycle. It is no longer a disjointed mess. Instead, it becomes a very simple player meet player. Players do content for stuff. stuff. Make other content easier. It's almost like casual stuff is where the players should meet. Midcore is where the players should gear. Hardcore is where the game pays everything off. These aren't separate ideas. These are this is a timeline. This is a pattern. This moves. Why do I say this? Why do I know this? Because this is what happened to me. I did this. This is how I got into a rating originally. Because when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was a casual player. I just enjoyed like farming gear and leveling my jobs and playing the story, doing normal stuff. And then you know what happened? Is I met people. I hung out in Limsa with my guild and I met people. And then those people had other people that they knew and we would do dungeons together. And then because we did dungeons together, we'd get tombstones together. And then we'd be like, oh, hey, this is where you should be getting your armor. And I went, okay. And then I got really good armor. And then they helped me meld it and told me how to do all this stuff and figure out how to do like the game and how the stat distribution works and how I should be like building my class because I was building wrong and I didn't realize it at the time. And then because I met these people, we then started doing EX content because we had a large enough group. Go away. We had a large enough group to do EX content. Emerald was out at the time because this was back during Shadowbringers, and we did Emerald, and we fucking nailed it, and we did a really good job. And you know what? It was difficult, and it was challenging, but together we got through it, and we were all super chill about it. Then, because we did Emerald, we got better weapons. And because we got better weapons, we then said, you know what? We already have a group that works really well for Emerald. Let's go do E9S, because E9S was out at the time. So then because we were good at this, we then started doing Savage content. Holy shit. I went through the fucking pattern. I did this. I was perfectly content to stay a casual player. I don't do raid content in MMORPGs. I don't fucking do it because I don't want to interact with people. But because I had good friends that I met because I was just fucking around in a town, I went on this journey. And I felt comfortable doing this up until we had a tryhard join who ruined everything because he would bully people for not playing good. And then it kind of gave people that were like on the lower tiers of like not necessarily players, but like importance in the party an ego because they weren't being yelled at. It just so happened that I was a gunbreaker, so I was a tank. I had one of the most important jobs in the game at the time. And because of that tryhard focused in on me and started giving me a lot of shit because I wasn't very good at what I was doing. And instead of like, you know, helping me, they just kind of insulted me. And then I said, fuck you. I gave him the finger and that looks like a wee-wee. Hold on, I got this. Right? I gave him the finger. I said, fuck you. And then I went and did E9S on my own. And then you know what? I went on and I went and did E10S on my own. And then I tried to do E11S, but I was bored at that point because all of a sudden, because it's tryhard, by the way, this little piece of shit, right? This guy ruined my friend group. I fucking hate this guy. Still fucking hate them. Because they gave everybody in this party that we were going into E9S a fucking big ass head. Because of this disjointed system. Suddenly doing Savage meant that they were top tier players. Rather than just taking the natural progression of playing the game. Thinking that they were top tier players, they thought that they were better than other people. And casual players hitting that point in the game, they start lauding that over people. And that sucks. And it genuinely ruins people. And also, tryhards, again, that think that they're on the top of the game. Again, I fucking hate these people. Then see the weaker players like partner. And then they start trying to use their ability at playing the game to go and try and like steal their partner away from them. And obviously your partner's not a piece of shit and just goes like, oh yeah, you're so good at this video game, random tryhard who treats my partner like a piece of shit. Man, I'm gonna leave him for you because you're so good at it. I do hold a grudge towards this person in particular, because they just so happened to live in the same country. I say country, like it was Canada. They were up in Canada, as my at the time partner, and so anytime that me and them were talking about like traveling to see each other, that person would pop in because we were all in the same Discord and be like, "I'll come up and see you. Like we can go do that. Like I'll do that with you." And they're like, "Can you fuck off? I'm talking to my partner right now, not you. Go away. Fuck off." That also happened. I've been telling a lot of stories today. That also happened with me and Puck, by the way. I'll tell that story. That's a fun story. Fucking hate this kid. Thank God he's like, he's long gone, so I can tell this story pretty confidently. So when me and Puck first started dating, right? So me and Puck. This is how Puck looks. Right? I'll even give her clown makeup that she has. That's scary. Yeah, we'll give her eyelashes and eyebrows and like a little smile. Give myself eyelashes for fun. Right, so this is us, and what we used to do is we would hang out in her bed in a very small room and watch TV. Right, she'd have a TV right here, and then the door is over here. This is like mildly important to the story. Is the layout of the old room. This is a very, very small, tiny room, and me and Puck had maybe been together. I'm gonna say maybe for about like a month. So this is very, very early into our relationship, but we got very comfortable with each other very quickly. And obviously we're still pretty good with each other. So this hasn't died off. So we're hanging out in bed. And a thing that we would occasionally do is try to play 2-player games. And one such game was Smash Brothers. I used to play Smash Brother tournaments pretty regularly at my local card shop. This was back in 2019 to 2017. Sometime in this time frame was when I was okay at the game. This story is now taking place in 2022. So it's been 3 years. I haven't played Smash in forever. That is my cope, because she beats my fucking ass. Puck is so fucking good at Smash Bros. I don't know what her fucking problem is. It is miserable. I hate playing with her. Genuinely. I cannot. I crash the fuck out anytime I play Smash Bros with her. Genuinely. I lose my shit, right? And this is important to the story because her friend, who was her roommate at the time, right, brings over this guy that the friend is like kind of crushing on, but the friend is like a little sleazy, so they're kind of like sleeping around doing whatever. So she brings over this guy, and this guy is like the most stereotypical like dude bro nerd you can imagine. He's got glasses, but he's reasonably well built, and he's got like the short spiky hair. And like the friend looks like a fucking crack addict, right? Her hair is all fucking nutso. She's got like fucking crazy eyes here. She's got like crazy eyes. Better. Right? She's like, whoa! Crack addict. So she's not very attractive in the slightest. This guy locks eyes with me. I'm right here. Living my best life, right? Locks eyes with my hot goth emo Dommy mommy of a partner. I'm comfortable saying that. Hopefully Puck is okay with me calling her that. But she's a fucking bombshell. She's fucking hot as shit. She's fucking incredible, right? So of course this dude then locks into her and is like, I'm right here. And so the friend is like, hey, can we hang out and like do stuff together? And me and Puck are like, I guess, sure. So what we end up doing is we play Smash Bros together. But Puck only has like the one Switch controller, well, the two Switch controllers, and then like a Pro controller. And I know in my brain, in my silly brain, I'm like, Puck is really good at Smash Bros. I don't want to play. I don't like playing with her. It pisses me off. So I have no interest right now. And so this guy very confidently is like, he joins in and they're all playing the game. And the whole time he's playing this game, he keeps like looking over at Puck and like talking about his time like doing Smash Bros tournaments. And every time she would like kill him, because again, she's really good at the game, he would compliment her and be like, wow, that was a really good tech. Man, you're pretty good at this game. Yeah, like I'm just kind of going easy on you, whatever. Yeah, like, you know, we could play again some other time. Meanwhile, the friend is just like entirely like obtuse to this, and Puck is like I am pissed. I'm gonna like heel off and punch the fucking guy. Cause I'm like, all right, step one, dude, I am currently cuddled up next to her in her fucking bed. No amount of being good at Smash Brothers is going to get you with her right now. Okay? Like fuck off. Go die. Step two, Puck is getting very uncomfortable right now because she's reading it. She sees what's going on. And so what does she do? She looks at me and she goes, hey babe, can you hand me like a water bottle? Because we usually like store our water bottles like in the crack of the bed because it's up against the wall, because again, tiny fucking room. And I go, sure babe, anything for you. And she goes, I love you. And I go, I love you too. Because again, like we had just started dating, so we were like, we're on that cute shit, right? And so because of that, this guy is now kind of fuming because he's noticing that his goodness at this video game is not in fact going to win him the goth emo dommy mommy that I'm currently in the bed with. So he gets all fucking pissy. And I'm just like, thank God I am not playing this game right now, because I am dog shit at fucking Smash Bros nowadays. And I would be out the fucking door. Like I would literally lose my goth emo dommy mommy if I was left in charge of this. And this kind of human being, this guy right here, this Sean ass looking motherfucker from Assassin's Creed 2, has haunted me my entire life. It does not matter what I do. There is always some motherfucker that thinks that their ability at a video game means that they can just they will get the girl. They are straight up those people that like play COD and do like the Deku voice, like, there's a gamer girl in here. I gotta show her my gamer skills. Here I go! Like that shit. No! Don't be like that. He's fucking ratty, dude. Don't do that shit. Also, hi, Raid Rabbit. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant. I didn't want to lose my train of thought. How's it going? But anyways, point is, these people are pieces of shit. Back over to Final Fantasy bullshit. We need this bridge content. We need community-driven content. You know what was good, like, community-driven content? The Diadem. The good old Diadem from Ishgard Restoration. Why? Because people got to talk to one another. It was a good place to just go and chill. That was casual content. The entirety of Ishgard Restoration, casual content. But everybody was doing it because that content, even though it was casual, had midcore and had hardcore like elements to it. That's the best part about Ishgard Restoration, is that it had all three of these aspects together. Same thing here with normal, true, and savage. You need that here. Normal is casual. True is midcore. Savage is hardcore, right? Boom. That's easy. Then what do you do? For your solo players who don't want to party with people, you give them their own content. You know what that content is? Criterion Dungeons. Criterion Dungeons are perfect for solo players because what happens is that you can do them all by yourself because they're scaled by yourself. They just need to be fucking interesting. Give them some more puzzles and shit. My God. Right? Criterion Dungeons are great. And then you can also bring up to 3 friends. So that means if you have an odd number of people, you know, if you want to go in with like 3 people, you can. You don't need a full party like you do if you're going to a dungeon. You can just go do a Criterion Dungeon. And you know what? If you give Criterion Dungeons content and rewards, where did I put? I did not leave glamour. If you give it rewards like armor and weapons, people will go do that content. And then what can happen is if somebody wants that reward from that content and is then doing the casual content, see where I'm getting at with this? Is then doing the casual content with, and then they're seeing the people that have that cool reward, and they're like, whoa, where did you get that? And then that person goes, oh, I got it at a Criterion Dungeon that I did by myself, and then you have to do this very specific thing. Do you want me to help you do it? And then they go, yeah, you should help me do it. And then boom, you have a friendship right there. They can go do the Criterion Dungeon, get the cool glowy weapon, give that just enough so that they can then go do true content with the friend that they just made, and then they can transfer over to Savage content. Wow, it's almost like if you make everything intermingle with one another, the connections between people and the drive for wanting the cool glowy thing makes people play your fucking video game. But uh-oh, Square Enix, where's all the cool glowy shit? I'm sorry, I don't want to dress up as a Napoleonic fucking war vet like they have in fucking Occult Crescent, because that glamour looks like shit. So I don't care about doing Occult Crescent because it's not fucking Boja, because Boja has some of the best glamour in the entire fucking game because it comes from Final Fantasy 12, which is a really good Final Fantasy, by the way. Don't let other people tell you otherwise. It's a good Final Fantasy. I know Vaughn's kind of a shitty character, but who gives a shit? But also because the entire Bojan line of gear, like the Bojan Code of Fending, holy shit, that thing is cool, is awesome. The entire line is so fucking cool and like versatile for people to use. It's really good. I like the boots. I think the boots are really cool. I think the pants are really cool. The whole set is fucking good. But oh, Square, where's your design team? Where'd they go? Where's your art team doing all the shit? Oh, it's been 6 years, buddy. Where the fuck are my Hrothgar and Vieira hats? Oh, that's right. You just added it. 7 years. 7 fucking years, dude. Took you 7 years to give us 2 genders of 2 races on top of letting them wear hats. Why'd you do that? Why did you do that, Square? Why did that take you so long? It's not like you're not making money with your fucking reskins of the same outfit on Mog Station for $20. Where's that going, Square? Where are your funds, Square? That was a really long rant. I'm really sorry. I love 14. I do. But like, this is its problem right now. And nobody's talking about this part of it. Everyone's just kind of talking about like, you know, oh, content needs to be harder. You know, oh, we need, like Vorkson said, where it's like, yeah, like this fight is like harder, so it makes people more comfortable to do stuff. No, it doesn't. Because they're not making friends. They're not making connections that make them feel comfortable to fail. People need to be comfortable failing in this kind of content to be able to move around. If you don't let people mess up, nobody is going to try. Because they're then scared to fail. Like if I go and I do like a Savage raid right now, if I log on to Final Fantasy 14 and I hop into a party finder and I do a Savage raid, even if I look up like the mechanics, if I look everything up around it, right? It doesn't matter. I'm still going to fail. I'm going to mess up mechanics. I'm going to lose. But what happens because of that is everybody else is going to lose and get mad at me. That does not make me feel like I want to go do that content. Because it's only stressful. Because I'm learning. Even if I join a party. Same thing on the other aspect of it is if I join a party finder and I'm nailing every single fucking mechanic because I understand it and the fight is super simple for me, somebody else might be fucking it up and ruining my time. There are 8 people in one party fighting one boss. One person dying ruins it for everybody else. That is a horrible system to let people learn and get better at the game. Because it's only discouraging. That's not a get good situation. That is a legitimate, like, I'm not allowed to learn the content. I'm not allowed to learn the game. Because if I try, I'm going to fail. You need to be comfortable failing. Game doesn't let you do that. Game does not have a system that lets you do that. And everything being so disjointed and like all over the place, even though it has like a pipeline that you should be going down to be doing this kind of content, it hurts the game. It ultimately hurts the game. And it's been hurting the game. Especially when there is no content, but there is content. It's one of the biggest problems right now. Even Yoshi P said it in the interview that we just read, where it's like hardcore players don't look at casual content like casual content is their content, even though the game has plenty of stuff for them to do. Why is a hardcore Savage Raider going to go put time into the space thing if they don't care about anything in the space thing? They don't care about crafting. They don't care about gathering. Why do they care? They care about fighting. They want to do the hard fights. That's what they want to do. Well, you give them a reason to go do the casual content. You make it fun. You make it chill. You make it relaxing. Ishgard Restoration was chill and relaxing. It was good downtime. It was something to do when your friends weren't online. Or if only a few of your friends were online and you couldn't go do the harder content. It was easy to do. It was mindless to do, but it was still rewarding to do. Same thing with midcore content. Doing Boja was midcore content. Because you're in a 24-man fucking raid and all the mechanics are difficult, but if you die, it doesn't wipe everybody. You're in a 24-man raid. You're fine. Nobody really cares. You can even go in with like dedicated groups. You're not class locked. You're not specifically going in as anything. You get to play the class that you enjoy in content that's difficult and fun. And then it also gives you like rewards for stuff. It gives you cool glamour. It gives you cool weapons and armor. It gets you introduced to harder and harder mechanics that you have to learn about. And then because you're doing that and you're meeting people, you get to go over, and because they want to go do harder content and they know you, they're like, hey, do you want to go try this content? And you go, sure. It's a pipeline. They're ignoring it. I don't know why. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's genuinely not that hard. Just make all the fucking just make all the content, right? Make it all. Put it all together. Get your shit. Get it all together. And give people a reason to go do it. Because, it shouldn't be casual, mid, and hard. It should be chill, engaging, difficult. Boom. Chill, engaging, challenging, I should say, rather. Looking at it in that lens, it changes what people are going to the game for. There might be a time that I just want to log into Final Fantasy XIV and just chill. Give me content to just go chill. And then there are times where it's like, you know what? I really want to play something. I'm gonna go do some engaging content. And then you know what? Because I was doing that engaging content, I feel really confident to go do the challenging content. That's Expedition 33. Literally. Going and doing the workshop, going and fighting Simon, that's the challenging content. Like, other games do this. Why do I, the dumb, stupid cat on the internet that takes forever to spawn in, know more about this gameplay loop than the actual developers for this fucking game? It's not hard. It's genuinely not hard. Because they've done it! That's the worst part! We've seen it! We saw it with fucking Shadowbringers! Oh my god. Also, thank you, Raid Rabbit. I appreciate the compliment. Okay. I gotta work. I gotta work. I've got 2 hours to get these 9 frames done, and then whatever extra frames we have left. I also do want to go back to this frame, and I want to add her detail, because I think that'll help sell the flip over a bit more. But yeah, let me go put on music. That was how long of a rant? 2 hours of a rant? Yeah, my god. Okay. Let's put on music. Music. Gotta put on music. I don't know what to listen to. Bleh. Here, we'll do them to just get it off the... Alright, and I'm not gonna worry about what comes next. Hit that button. That button.
Looking back, a morning comes, don't find your face in your grass. Take them
Okay.
right by the tears of any such a shedding. What is there? It's just to say what it's dry in your crown. I'm spanning my grass, walking back, so when my grass you're fading. I'm waiting so long.
Actually working now.
So long. I'm waiting so long. I'm waiting. Rolling up the stones around and turn your face to your back. In the silence of a better dream, singing to the wind, you're shedding. The rainy winds will wash away all what you want in your crown. That is a man, but it's temperate, so otherwise we're fading. I'm waiting so long. I'm waiting so long. I'm waiting so long. I'm waiting.
That's the right color. Looks wrong.
What is there? It's just the same. What it's dry in your crown. I'm spanning my grass, walking back, so where my grass you're fading.
Okay, hopefully that sells that motion a little bit more. All right, we got this. 9 more frames. this song. Hey, Raymond. How it doing? So good. No. Oh, I drink a lot of that. Ew.
Cultivate hunger before you idealize, motivate the wronger to make them all realize. Climbing the mountain, never coming down, break into the contents, never falling down. My knees still shaken, like I was 12, sneaking out the classroom, but a back door, I ran up it twice on, but I didn't care, waiting is wasting for people like me. Don't try to live so worse, don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try
Having a good day? That's good. I'm glad.
Still a blind, if you see when you roll, 'cause there's a straight way to the point. You see, don't try to live so worse, don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fake so fierce, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fate so fierce, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fate so fierce, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. 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 'Cause you will hate yourself in the end.
I'm on normal, right? Yeah, I'm on paint normal. That's a fucking problem. Just Adobe Animate being Adobe Animate. Piece of shit fucking software. I cannot wait to upgrade or hopefully use TV Paint. I really want to get my hands on it. Or pause, rather, I should say. Okay. I'm only just now seeing it, Ferguson. Did you clip my fucking noodle story? Hang on. Hold on. I just noticed a fucking thing. I got the boiling broth of the ramen. No noodles came. Of the fucking I got the boiling broth of the ramen. Oh, is it because I'm streaming
no
right now?
noodles came. Only burns and pain, and it hurt, and it made me spasm, and then I spilt my ramen, and my mom called me an idiot. I got the boiling broth.
Okay, that's a good clip. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. fucking cold in here. AC is off. It's starting to get cold again. Hello, Rose. Welcome to the stream. I'm on the... Okay, I wanted to make sure I was on the right layer for this. Scream if I wasn't. We'll leave it as it is.
Days seem sometimes as if they'll never end. Sun takes its heels to taunt you, but after sunlit days, one thing stays the same. Rises the moon.
Gotta nail this. Nailed it.
Memories swim and haunt you, but look into the
I'm honestly kind of happy that I've just kind of like free-handed the sword instead of doing the usual like line tool that I do. It's gonna make my life a little easier in the future.
I promise you that soon the autumn comes to darken fading summer skies. Breathe, breathe, Days pull you down just like a sinking ship. Floating is getting harder, but tread the water, child, and know that meanwhile rises the moon. Days pull you up just like a daffodil, uprooted from its garden. They'll tell you what you owe, but no, even so rises the moon. You'll be visited by sleep. I promise you that soon the autumn comes to steal away each dream you keep. Breathe, breathe,
I don't care how broken that looks. I'm gonna use it as is. Don't know why, don't know why. It's too right, it's too right. It's crazy that this is the opening of Berserk. 90s anime were something else. Is this? Yeah, okay. I knew what it was almost immediately. I don't want to do this song. I'm gonna do this one. And then we got some Kenny Young in the mix, so I'll take that.
Keep
Sounds like he's just sneezing over and over again. I want you. And I like this song. Sorry, I don't mean to keep hitting my microphone. I don't think I can play this. I wish I could. Actually, I think I can.
But I can hear the music fade. Continue, my brain, I lost personally, 'cause I know what you're trying to say, but you didn't have to say it to me. Tiny voices in your head. You should be alone. Wanna be alone. Nobody deserves the love you've shown. Tiny voices in your head. Lock yourself at home. Draw the blank straight off your phone. You're never at a loss when you're on your own. So much better off when you're on your own. I know that it's hard to believe. I just think you're trying to see air quotes around everything. I chose what is coming to me. I'm just taking it personally, 'cause I know what you're trying to say, but you didn't have to say it to me.
Needed to psych myself up for this scene. 4 more to go. is this? Oh, like a Sarah Palin.
Terrified of what I'll find, unanswered questions in
Actually, I want this. I like this song.
Hurry and come inside. Leave everything behind. 'Cause they'll burn you alive. Take everything you have. Get everything you know. It's no use anymore. You'll be safer in here. Safer in here. How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it. How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it. Stay where you're paralyzed and color inside the lines. Don't you dare drift away to some other territory. Follow the ones ahead, the morally impaired. 'Cause it's safer this way. How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it. How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it. Why do you waste your precious hours standing in line with all the cowards? Why do you waste your precious hours standing in line with all the cowards? How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it. How do you get to where you're going? Hide away and never know it.
that's fun. Ah, the world is dying. Legit, man, all I want to do is just draw big titty bunny girls on the internet. Is that so much to ask? So, alright, this is on top of everything else, too. So, obviously, earlier today, Poland shot down a bunch of Russian drones, right? That were flying over their airspace. For those that don't know, Poland is a part of NATO. Any attack on NATO is basically a call to arms for every, like, NATO affiliate. So that's everybody. So that's, like, I'm pretty sure Germany, I think France, England, obviously, everybody. Like, the superpowers of the world are basically, like, connected to NATO. And the whole reason there's the Ukraine war going on right now is because Ukraine was trying to join NATO. And Russia was like, no, don't do that. We want the ability to attack you. You know what? We want the ability to attack you so much, we're going to attack you right now. And so that's why we've predominantly stayed out of it. We kind of haven't had a part in the Ukraine war at all because Ukraine wasn't part of NATO, so it's not really our responsibility, and going up against Russia is going up against China, and that becomes a fucking problem. And so now it's like, all right, everybody kind of needs to, we're waiting on word from obviously our president and everything else. So that's cool. That's awesome, because we know that the Twomples is basically buddy with Putin. So, yeah, why are we the bad guys now? Guys, it's almost like we had a war that everybody really likes and have a bunch of video games based off of, where we're like the good guys because we dive in and like help people, maybe. I don't know. But not only that, so another big problem, it seems small, it's bad. I don't condone violence against anybody. But Charlie Kirk, about 23 minutes ago, was shot and killed. For those that don't know who Charlie Kirk is, God bless you. Because you live such a peaceful life not knowing who this man is. He is a very, very much pro-Trump right-wing person. He's been on a bunch of debates. He's like a more asshole-ish Ben Shapiro somehow, right? How do you get more of an asshole than Ben Shapiro? But Charlie Kirk is a pretty well-known right-wing person. They are now shot and dead. This is the same day that Poland shoots down a bunch of Russian shit, right? This is like a building catalyst, like Badger just said, of shit piling up. And it's only going to tear this country apart more. Again, I don't condone violence towards anybody. The most I will say is go punch a Nazi. Go do that. I don't mind at all. Because you know what? They kind of deserve it. But don't shoot them to death. Or at all. Don't shoot them. Just don't. Go punch them, sure. Go make them feel like little baby tossers that they fucking are. Because that's all they are. They're whiny little bitches. What a time living through historical events almost every day. Yep. Yeah. And it's worrying. We've hit the worrying part of things, because it's like, how did we get to this point? How are we the bad guys? I literally talked to my coworker about this today, because he was telling me all about this. This is why I know about it, because I try my best to stay out of politics as best I can. Even though it's happening all around me, and my entire existence is apparently political. But just Monkey World, dude, it's just Monkey World. Like, everything's shit. Like my God, dude, it's miserable. I'm so sick of existing. I wish I wasn't like a person. I wish again, like, I want to be gay cat on internet drawing big titty bunny girls, you know, and not needing to worry about whether or not I'm going to get drafted. Like, I'm good. I'm great on that, actually. I'm fan fucking tastic. Is it so much to ask? Is it so much to ask? Ooh, Sonic music. I also didn't know until Puck pointed it out, because they've seen this band live. That's a dude. That's a dude singing. I didn't realize. I thought it was female vocals. It's just the one dude, and he's really small too. Apparently, he's like really short. I did not know this. Oh yes, very much hot. Bleh. Short. Fucking manlet. Where's the message? Oh, hi, Spirit. Yes, we're finishing the fight scene. We only have one more panel. We only have one more frame left. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it! I mean, then I have to go back and like color everything, but honestly, that's nothing in comparison to fucking lining everything. Got jump scared by a simple Ah! Was it a Tupperware ad? Should have red dot in your head volume high. Okay, fair. Oh, that reminds me, because of this song. Did you guys know that Hey There Delilah was not, like, a reciprocated love song? And in fact, Delilah, the one that the song is written about, fucking hates that guy? Love that fact. Tupperware parties could have been a thing. It's still straight, right? It's so weird. Well, obviously I have to do this track shot, but yeah, if anybody knows the song Hey There Delilah, yeah, she didn't like the guy. Like so I'm fairly certain the story goes he like confessed his love to her by writing her the song and hoping that it would like reach her over the radio, singing about like their long distance relationship, right? But she just went to college and was like, no, I didn't like this guy. And then what doubly sucks is that because her name is fucking Delilah, and that song was fucking everywhere, every guy she dated thought it was romantic to be like, hey, I'm gonna learn to sing Hey There Delilah and sing it to you, only to be then reminded of the guy who was creeping on her. There's a lot of songs like that, actually. It's kind of scary. That Drake made. Okay, I didn't realize Puck's music was getting mixed in here. Oh! Okay. Wait. So I've talked a little bit about it. I'm gonna change music really quick. So I wanted to tell this story like really bad. Here, I'll play this again. Maybe Puck, if anybody goes to Puck's stream like either tomorrow or tonight, maybe she'll talk about it. I don't know. But last night or early in the morning, maybe she did talk about it. When we were hanging out, she got a message on Instagram from like a label, like an actual label, right? And they were like, "Hey, we saw how well, your Clown Fest went. You did an awesome job, and we have a band that we have signed that might be like a good fit for your next year's Clown Fest, right?" And she's like, "Oh, this is really cool, getting like message from a label." And they go on to describe it as a non-binary like femme sludge metal band. And me and her just kind of like look at each other like, what the fuck are any of those words? And she's like, "All right, hold on. I want to hear what this new, like trans like sludge metal music sounds like." And we played it, and it was some of the worst music I think we've ever listened to in our lives. It was really bad. It was really screechy. I think I talked about the what the fuck is it? The concert that we went to go see, where there were like a bunch of like cool dudes over here, and then like the drummer, and then like the crazy long-haired, crazy-eyed, like Yoko Ono looking motherfucker who like kept pulling like weird shit out of his guitar, like while they're just over here playing like normal music, and they're just like, they're waiting for him to finish doing their bullshit. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like there was one half of the band that was really, really talented, and then just the vocalist who wanted to be as experimental as fucking possible. And I hate bands like that. There are times to be experimental, not when the rest of the band is not on board. It's just a miserable time for everybody. I like experimental shit as much as the next person, but still. If anybody goes to Puck's channel or stream later tonight, ask her to play some, because she has the link. I don't. If she even streams tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Can't believe she's doing a specialty stream on 9/11. Oh my god, wait, no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. All of, no. All of this shit is happening the day before 9/11, oh no. Oh, come on! That's not good! Oh my god, oh, 9 minutes ago. Person of interest in custody following Charlie Kirk's shooting death. Of course he was shot in Utah. That's crazy. Oh no, it's... Yeah, I know! Oh god, tomorrow's gonna be so fucking insane! I'm not ready. I'm not... I hate everything about where I live. It's crazy. It's crazy. The climate and everything that we exist in right now. Like, how'd we get to this point? Honestly. Dude, we did it. Oh, any number of bullshit. Spirit, any number of bullshit. I don't know how much you've kept up with, like, the goings on in the world of the as of only today, but Poland shot down a bunch of Russian drones that were in their airspace. Poland is part of NATO, so now all NATO like affiliates have to respond to basically what's an act of war, which is the equivalent of like World War III happening. In other words, you're hearing the one theme from Naruto. Is this from Naruto? Wind. Trying to find a full-length version of the song that plays in season 1 end credits. Oh, it is. Saying it doesn't exist. It does. I found the good full-length version of the song and tried to upload it to YouTube, but it's blocking USA, it seems. This was 3 years ago. Vocals to this, they aren't the same. Are the vocals different? Oh, they are different. That's weird. That's weird. No, that's weird. No, that is weird. So it is the ending. You were right, Maniacal. I never cared for Naruto, so I wouldn't know. Oh, everything goes wrong. It's Berserk. Everything goes wrong. That's it. Well, no, I have to do, obviously, this guy here. Bum, 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 bum. The artist has my favorite singing voice? Okay. I have a song. Now here's the thing you gotta recognize about me, right? Is that I am so into like artsy bullshit that I like narratives with stuff. Hold on. Oh. Found it. Before I play it, who? Chihiro Onitsuka. I think that's their name. Is that correct? I want to make sure this is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. Chihiro Onitsuka. She is my favorite for this one track from Dragon Guard 3. You'll understand in a second. This, on like driving home at night in the snowstorm, gorgeous. It's done. So, for context for this song and for the singer, I forget specifically what it was, but the pained quality and like the strained vocals from this song are not done necessarily on purpose. Chihiro, the singer, was recovering from some kind of throat injury. Like whether it was an injury or like a disease, I forget if it was like cancer or something, but she was legitimately like recovering from surgery while singing this song. So her singing like that, all of that like strain and pain is legitimate. She is struggling to sing, but she's still singing beyond that, which is really impactful for the song itself. Because the entirety of Drakengard 3, again, I love Drakengard, is like pain. And it's so fucking good. I like this kind of shit. Again, my music taste is fucking weird. Like, I play the normal shit for you guys, okay? Because I know that if I played Drakengard music, you would leave in droves. I understand this. I'm not against this. Drakengard music is not for the weak. Yeah, I got you, Spirit. I got you. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Like, again, the actual, like... Where'd I put it? That raspiness in the voice is not being done for the sake of the song. It is legitimately how her voice sounds. In this moment. I think she's since recovered. It's obviously I don't condone it, but it's the same kind of vibe as like what were they called? Hold on. I have to look up what they're called. Castratis. That's it. Males who are castrated before they hit puberty to maintain their like vocal pitch as an adult. It was very common in like churches. It's that like haunting nature of someone's like hurt voice, and it's not perfect, but it conveys emotion, and I fuck with that. I fuck with that way more than like perfection. Now. And that. And that. Love that shit. It's just perfect. Exactly. this is gonna be like a moment. This is like kind of a momentary rant. And it has to do with like shit that I deal with. Because it is a little bit of like insecurity about my work, but there are a lot of things that I don't do right. I'm not perfect, of course not, and none of my works are perfect, of course, either, right? And I recognize that entirely. But what I kind of hate is, and this is coming fresh off the heels of me in like 15 minutes from now doing critique. I hate when people watch my animations and try to tell me how I did them wrong or how I can do them better. Because I don't want that personally. Because for me, a lot of my appreciation for my work comes from the jank. I like the jank. I like sometimes the jank annoys me. Yes. But that's because like I'm doing the wrong kind of jank. But a good example. Also, I can save. We're done with the fight scene, by the way. Fight scene's done. Like this whole sequence, done. We're good. Besides effects and coloring, good. And then we just have a few more scenes to go time out. That's it. Like we're as golden with this as possible, right? That's fucking incredible. That we've managed to get this far. That's crazy. So that's why I'm comfortable like stopping for a second. But if I go pull up Dullahan, for instance, right? Because that was a film I was really proud of. I was really proud of Dullahan. That's why I talk about it so fucking much. If we go all the way back to the Eldon Dullahan, here it is. Right. I'm going to kind of skip through it because I want to go to a specific part here. Like, again, for me, a lot of my projects and my art, I don't want to say I'm attached to them in the point where it's like, trying to figure out the best way to word it. I made this, right? I solo made this, besides the music and the sound effects, obviously, but I went and picked out the sound effects and I asked the person for the music. But all of this animation is done by me. Everything here is done by me. I know the story, I know the ideas, I know the thought process behind every choice, every decision, everything that I was doing. And none of it was done necessarily on accident. Nothing was really done without an amount of purpose. And what bothered me is that I very confidently showed it to somebody. And it's at this scene right here. Give it a second. This. Somebody watched this, the person that I showed this to, and they couldn't get past this part. Because I tweened... Hello? I tweened this arm. So I rotated it, and in real time added the vines over here. And yes, they're a little jank. But I did that because I didn't want to do this whole slow rotation for a film that I needed to have done in 2 weeks. Right? I was also in school, so I had more time, and I was not streaming, so, Actually, I think I had a month to work on this. Okay, so I had a month to work on this, right? Somebody genuinely got pressed that I did this. And they said, hey, at this point when the knight moves their arm like this, the frame rate changes. You might want to fix that. And I went, huh? What do you mean the frame rate changes? Everything's on 24 frames per second. I just tweened that. What are you talking about? And I use tweening a lot through this. I use tweening when Elise is walking here. Because all I did is just send her forward. Hell, you can even see a little bit of jank here. In this frame where, because I was coloring underneath because I didn't like using the bucket tool. There's a little bit of pink that sticks out, but who cares? There's even some like breaks in the color on her pants. These are small things that, because I'm not perfect, people decide to point out. And they point it out like they're helping me. They're telling me, hey, you know, you messed up. You did something wrong here. This is bad. This is wrong. And it's that perception of like either someone like starting out or you know, not being like top tier off the rip. And it makes people think that they can give you their opinion. And sometimes they're right. Sometimes people make good points. But it bugs me so much because, especially, this is very egotistical of me to say, working in Adobe Animate limits me. Genuinely. It does. It puts such a massive block on my artistic ability. Not even just my animation ability, legitimately my artistic ability as well. Because I have to fight with the program to get it to work. Drawing at all, you see it all the time. Sometimes lines that are perfectly fine get all fucked up and turn all crazy. So I'm doing more work than I would be normally. I'm actively fighting the program that I'm working in. Which is why I'm trying to find a program that just fucking works with me. But nobody knows that. You guys know that because you've watched me work on this shit, right? But, you know, and you guys have appreciation for the time and the effort that I put into this because you come to stream almost every day and see me make progress on this and work on this. How much effort and thought and everything that goes into this. But most people from the outside perspective don't have that idea. And it's because they want perfection. And if you're not perfect, they want to help you be perfect. But I don't want to be perfect. I want to have fuck-ups. I want to have mess-ups. I want it to be as janky as possible. Because it shows that I'm still fighting through this program. It's not clean. It's not perfect. It's not beat for beat. Her sword changes shape and length a bunch. It's okay. You know? It doesn't matter. But to some people, it does matter. And that's the reason it bugs me, is because it matters to some people. And they think that the jank is a mistake. When it's not always a mistake. Sometimes it's done on purpose. Your jank is only on purpose if you are a genius and people respect you. Genuinely. And that sucks. I hate that about pretty much everything. Especially when people that don't know what they're talking about try to talk about what they're talking about. It ain't a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. But like, it's actually a feature. It's crazy that we finished this, though. It's crazy. Like, I can actually just, like, sit and, like, watch most of this. Yeah, we don't have the backgrounds and junk, but, like, most of the actual animation's, like, done. I just have to do backgrounds. And obviously color the fight scene and finish up the last of the bits, but that's all for tomorrow. Genuinely, if I nose to grindstone it tomorrow, everything will be done. Like, even the backgrounds. Those shouldn't be too hard. And coloring is just tedious, but it'll be fine. I'll probably start with the Golem because it's only like 4 colors versus Elise's like shit ton. But And I do have to go back into her face down with the golem because I didn't add her patterns. Like, that fight's so quick, but it's good. I like it. I'm happy with how this came out. I'm very content. And I'm hopeful that our next project will also be equally as fun. I didn't actually hate working on this. I actually enjoyed working on this. This has been very fun. I do kind of wish this fight scene was like a little longer, but you know what? Why make it last more than it needs to? She cuts off both its arms. What is it supposed to do? Fucking sneeze on her? I do have to carve that out. There. Yeah. Just looks good. It's crazy. She was gonna fight the Scarecrow to get bread. She was gonna fight a Leviathan or Basilisk to get an egg. She was gonna fight a boar to get bacon. And then she was gonna fight goblins while she's trying to cook the omelet, and then she ends up sharing it with them. But because of new design and new project, I have a different idea, and I want to play with it. But those were the tentative monster ideas. But I do just want to finish this because it's a simple quest for a mushroom, and that's kind of what I set out to do initially. With this is like I didn't want like a big narrative. I didn't want it to be like the start of a series or anything crazy like that. In the event that I eventually obviously would change my mind and want to do something different. So I was being smart with that. And I think the next project, I think the fight scene will be like longer. Because I'm gonna kind of take I want to do something Ruby-esque, so I'm gonna take a lot of inspiration from the Red trailer predominantly, and go from there. The design that I'm working with, because I do have one in mind and I've been workshopping it at work. It's just kind of rough because I've been drawing it on paper fucking towels instead of like actual drawing paper or sketching it out in my program, which I might do tonight, and just keep it hidden and not show anybody. But the project that I've been working on is more modern, and I think it'd be cool if she was like urban exploring, and that's like the opening is that she's just kind of like romping around in like an abandoned building, and then she gets beset upon by monsters. I think that'd be cool. And obviously she gets her gunblade back. This is on me. All right. Hi, Pocket. You did make it just in time. We're actually going to start with you as well. I don't know when Type is getting back. And the animation is... I'm happy. I'm happy with it. Genuinely, I think I can get everything done tomorrow. If I don't do what I did today, I can get everything done tomorrow. Genuinely. Which is crazy to think about. And then, yeah, Friday I'll do sound design, and then it should be just done. Like, everything's done. That's insane. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Because I know, as well, because yesterday I did the same thing, is that I worked, and I got everything done up for, like, what, 4 hours? Did you get it on the PC? Yeah, that works. Oh, Type's back. Hi, Type. I actually have a meme to do when we go over types thing. I have pre-prepped the meme. If you look at my hotbar, you may see an image is already open on my hotbar, on my taskbar. We'll see what that's about. All right. So let us. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the crit pre-roll, and while I do that, I'm gonna pull up pockets and types pieces. So we'll do that. So crit roll coming in hot. Ooh. Hi everyone, and welcome to Sydney's Critique Night. Every Wednesday we'll take posts on the Art Critique channel in the community Discord and go over tips, thoughts, and feelings to give those entering another set of eyes on their work. If you're interested in having your work looked over, you can join the Discord by subscribing to my Patreon and purchasing the Artist tier, which is $3 USD a month. This will give you access to the Critique channel, as well as the weekly art share, where you can make a post every reset, Mondays, to show off your favorite work. A couple of things before we go forward. These are just also be added in the chat and pinned so that there's no chance of anyone breaking the following rules. This is a paid-for service. People are paying me money to look over their art for them and offer them my advice and my input. They have not paid you. Please keep any comments you may have to yourself, even if they were 100% valid. This is not the place. Consent is a core value of mine when it comes to displaying art, and I don't want anyone to feel ridiculed or discouraged from sharing in the future. Please be respectful to the art being displayed as well. It takes a lot of courage to willingly have your art shown and critically looked at in front of an audience of strangers. I went through it during college. It was scary, so again, please be respectful. These rules are in place for the well-being of the artists who are willingly volunteering themselves to be a part of tonight's critique. Breaking these rules will result in a timeout, or further offenses may result in a ban. To finish up, remember, I'm just one cat, a cat with biases and tastes that might not be your thing. Your art might not even be my thing. And that's fine. Art is entirely subjective, and if you disagree with anything I say or any opinions I have, you're free to do so. Don't think my words are the one-all be-all. Art is an expressive journey, and my critique should just be one stop, not the destination. Thank you all for listening, and let's hope tonight's critique goes well. Thank you, me, for explaining that, whatever that was. All right, we're back. So, we're opening with Pocket's submission, which is a lovely piece. I adore this, of Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV, the game that we bitched about earlier. And honestly, Pocket, again, I think I mentioned it back when you first submitted it. I have very few things to say about this that's like anything important, because I just think it's really good. I think you did a really good job with this. I like the duality, of course. You know, Emmett Selk is one of my favorite villains of Final Fantasy XIV. It's probably because he's really well fleshed out. He's basically a handsome Jack, and I fuck with it. You say you're a simp, that's perfectly fine. I do not mind. Love him too. Don't worry. I don't want to go in too harshly, because again, there's like not like I'm nitpicking here, genuinely. The only thing that I say is not really a nitpick, and I'm gonna redline over this, is that the position of the head being sideways. Oh, that's right. You draw big, like a mad woman. The position of the head and then the direct vertical split kind of gives like an uncanny positioning to it all. And I feel like the way that could have been fixed even is by making the split in half as well. So like have the split be curved so that like more of each side of the face is a bit more like represented. And then also my only other gripe is that you can see the split line. I feel like you could have absolutely have done like a transition between the two that would have been like super smooth. I know, like looking at your line art, it definitely seems like it's still like in a sketch like phase. It's not like you're trying to clean it up or anything. And even still, even without that, it's super it's like it's perfect. Like I like it. Like I don't have any issues with it. Again, I just kind of wish this like transition between, you know, Emmett Selk and then the Emperor was a little smoother, but beyond that, it's good. The only other thing too is that your eyes are a little scary, because this eye is looking this way, this eye is looking this way. If I may be so bold as to attempt to draw over this a little bit, we grab this and we grab this, just kind of like that, because you have your eye over here. I kind of want to follow this one because I like this one a lot. Kind of follow where this is over here. I want to just carve that out a little bit. I just want to sketch out where things are so I can adjust as necessary. I don't know how well this is going to work, but just a little bit of that. And we'll go under. Where is that sketch line? Ah, there it is. Okay. Like that makes the eye tracking look a little bit more natural versus if I put everything into a folder, just kind of hide it. See what I mean? This one's looking over here. This one's looking over here. So it makes them like a little lazy-eyed. But that's just such a minor little thing. But yeah, other than your transition, I also think that the mouth feels weird. I understand it because I know the character. So like I don't have that big of an issue, but it's just such a I don't know, the face of it is uncanny, and it being like the duo kind of gives it this like that kind of vibe, where it's more like a kind of thing, you know, overall. Which is kind of I know that's not the intention. Like and even if we do like a cutoff point like this, like yeah, that's Emmett. I see Emmett. Like that smile makes sense. And then if we do it on the other side, that is also Emmett. And you can kind of see the grimace on his face, right? So again, like when you split it, I see it. But where the split is so just down the middle like that, it gives it like a weird vibe. That's all. Which is why I think if you kind of cut the face more down the center, like where the head is actually tilting, that would be that would read a bit better. But again, that's nitpicking. That's genuine nitpicking. Like, I see what you're doing. There's genuinely no big issues or anything crazy. I think that the background is really well done. I think that the lighting difference as well is really well done too. If we take that and then we do the classic, that, beautiful. Beautifully done. Even with these brighter lights, it contrasts against the darkness of the cloak, which is really fucking good. You see the darkness of the building that's, again, brought out by the light of everything in the background here. The highlights on the hair make this pop out. And also, too, is that the shading on the skin, because this skin color and this skin color are technically two different ones because of the shading, because this one's a bit warmer, this one's a bit colder. Doesn't matter when you get rid of the colors, because this is basically all one thing, which is really, really good. Whether or not you did your shading in black and white and then added color over it, or just so happened to nail it, doesn't really matter. Either way, it looks really good. And you can even see like the reflection of light here on the neck is like really, really good. Because you just have like a really good understanding of like your lighting and your shading, which is really nice. And I like that this side of the face is noticeably darker. It gets darker. And this one also has like more lighter elements of it, while this one's like pretty much entirely dark, while having the light back it. And even with the light and this one backing it, it like the darkness of the hair stands out more. Whether or not you did that on purpose, like this contrast here with this brightness, really, really good. Even this popping out, this color, this gray back here, and then the white of this, these play off of each other really nice. They're not the same, so they don't bleed into one another, even with your line art. And then the structures of the buildings also help give it like scale and depth, which is just nice. Finalize it. You should do more with the line weight and change up the transition. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that idea. And I think you should finalize it. I think this is really, really good. And maybe have the Adam's apple on one side instead of it being that. That just kind of takes me out of it a little bit. Other than that, it's like some of it was definitely intentional. It kept black and white filter going on. Good. That's important. That contrast is really, really good. But no, this is lovely. This is really, really good. I've like, again, Pocket, I've been meaning to look at it forever. I'm really sorry how long it's taken me, but like, again, I don't have anything bad to say besides like a couple of like ideas and fixes that you could do. But like, nah, I like this. Not even just because I'm biased because I like Emmett, but like you did really good, especially here with the highlights of the hair, but the gray is still like letting it pop out more. It's just, it's nice. And then when you get to the black of the coat, this is where the actual white pops out. Like, that's really good. Yin and yang, the difference between the insanity and grief and grieving result. Yeah, no, see, yep. It's smart. You did good. Like actually. Like, you should be proud of yourself for this. Again, like, even with the nitpicks that I pointed out, be very, very proud of yourself. This is really, really good. I'm happy to see, especially with your recent share of your D&D character. I'm glad that you seem to be getting back into art again, which is good. You should be. I make a personal request that you should draw your favorite Uma Musume character. I'm so self-indulgent, as it should be. Pocket, as I know of you, and I know you should be being more self-indulgent with your art. You should be. You should absolutely be making the stuff that you enjoy, because that makes you happy, and me seeing that makes me happy, you know? And that goes for everybody else here too, obviously. Like, make the shit you want to see. If there's something you want to see, go make it. Who cares if it's cringe? Fuck off. If you want to do like fan OC art, go for it. Who gives a shit? Genuinely, who gives a fuck? And then share it with us so that we can point and laugh at it. I'm joking. She has husbands to draw now. Good. You should. Oh right, because you did hit Endwalker, right? Like you're finally an Endwalker? I forgot about that. Meanie Bo Beanie, and you haven't asked me to help you with any dungeons or anything? Jeez, give me a reason to play the fucking game. Give me a reason I pay $15 a month for that stupid fucking game. No, but this is really well done, Pocket. Like genuinely. You did a really good job. I'm proud of you. You're done, Endwalker? Oh boy, now you're into shitland. Now you're in the shit. Alright. So Pocket, good job. Take note of the things I've said. If you want, obviously. It's up to you. You can take or leave it. Alright. Type. It's your turn. It's Type's turn. Oh, you guys are getting married! Oh! That explains it! As you should. As you should. As you should for that teleport ring. As you should. Alright. Now, we're gonna play a game together. Alright, everyone? We're gonna play a little game. This is for everyone, okay? Everybody. There is one thing about this, and I feel entirely comfortable bullying Type for this. What is the one thing in this picture that is missing? Don't think too hard. Don't hurt yourselves. I'm gonna have an image slowly spawn in as you vote or answer my question. What is missing from this? I want to still be able to see chat as I do this, so I have to move chat over here. Okay. Nope. Here it comes. It's gonna slowly inch on the screen. Well, I kind of want to... Again, I want to be able to see chat, but like... Knock that off. Okay, if I minimize... Nope, it goes down entirely. Okay. Nope. Here it comes. Again, I wish I could see chat right now, but here it goes. It's moving in. What's missing, guys? What's missing? It's with making you guys guess. It's called audience participation. What's missing, guys? What's missing? Waiting for your answer. What's missing? Oh shit, I got stuck. What's missing? Type, give me a fucking sandwich! What is this? I'm trying to put chat back. What is that? Why am I so fucking skinny? The shit! I ain't skinny, I ain't thick, bitch! What the fuck? Where are my curves at? I'm proud of this shit, yo! It makes me squishable and huggable! Call me a Build-A-Bear. Or like a Build-A-Lion. Why do I got hip dips? Why do I got vagina muscles? What is that? Why do I got that? That's genuinely my main takeaway, is that you did not make me thick. What the fuck? That is my key feature. Where's my thickness? Where's my thickness? Okay. But at least Type, you give me a lot to work with here, so I'm very thankful for that. Because with Pocket, it's nitpicks. With this, we're back to talking about what we've been talking about in your private lessons that I have been giving you for the past 2 days, which is that you seem to like to have a hat, and then you'll put it on another hat. Now, for those that don't understand what that means, is that Type is actually exemplifying a problem that I personally have with it's a size 15, with a lot of, I don't want to say beginner artists, but just like artists that jump the gun, I think is a way to put it. Now, Type, don't take any of this personally, obviously. We've already gone over this a lot. Well, this is for everybody else's sake. Is that you're doing a lot with just this sketch. You've put a lot of work into this sketch, and you've been working the sketch for a while, and you can kind of tell. And you can tell pretty quickly when you look at any amount of the cross-hatching or the thickness of all the lines and how some of them are really well defined, and like where decisions are made for shading, which is predominantly what you're utilizing. All of this extra detail and care that's being put into the sketch image is not helping you. And that's like a really big problem that I see a lot of people do. Like, I mentioned it to Type yesterday. I used to help people in high school learn how to draw. And I had one friend, I've talked about him before, actually, Bradley, the one that hates me now because I beat him in Magic. He used to be really into drawing monsters. Kind of like you, Badger, but like he sucked at it. So not at all like you, Badger. Badger getting some glaze from me just for being nice. But he once drew this dragon, and he spent so much time detailing the scales and the texture and the fur and the eye, and then you look at the whole of it and the structure is just bleh. And that's where the problem comes in, is that you've spent so much time on like the shading and keeping in mind where certain things are, and just kind of, again, working the sketch, when the actual core underneath that could have taken you 5 seconds if you didn't just overwork the sketch from the get-go. You could have seen a bunch of things that are like glaringly like anatomically incorrect with this if you took a couple seconds to work out that sketch, which I've gotten you to do. Last night, here, I'm actually gonna dox you a little bit, Type. I'm gonna dox you a little bit. I posted Type's attempt yesterday. Hold on, let me find it. So this is Type's original drawing, right? And again, you can see that they're overworking this sketch. They're going over with volumetric lines. They're doing all these extra pieces and bits and bobs. And then I took it and I said, look, you can get the same exact thing by just doing this. Less lines, less work, very quick, very, very, very fast. Gives you exactly what you want and allows you to fix it if something's wrong. You don't have to worry about too much. You spending so much time on this sketch makes you connected to it. And then you can't change it. You can't adapt to it. You can't adjust it. And so certain things that stand out or are wrong are hard baked into what you've already done, which is hard for you to learn why it's a problem to begin with. So instead of just continuing to talk about it, I'll show you. You have a lot of anatomical like problems. Predominantly that your rib cage, my rib cage rather, because this is supposed to be me, is very long. See that? That's actually a well-sized rib cage. Unironically, that's a very well-sized rib cage. But what you've done is you've taken my chest, so where this is going to be, and you've stocked them up here. That doesn't feel right. You can even feel it in this, is that this is too stocky. Right? What you would want to do is probably have them hang closer to the actual end of the rib cage. Down by these ribs. And already, even with the size that you've already drawn, this is fine. And this is still hitting that teardrop shape that you want. But it's coming from the collarbone, which starts in this little triangle section at the top of the rib cage like that. And then even up here to this head. Like, what you're drawing isn't necessarily incorrect. It's that you're dressing it up and not taking the time to really look at it for what it is you're doing, like the relationships between everything. And especially with this shirt and how long down the hips become. If we go down here and we look at where the hips actually are, which is usually right here where the belt will sit. But this is a really small pelvis down here. And then this would go like that. So see that? That's where the pelvis is. That's how that all forms. And again, this isn't necessarily wrong, but would form more like that. But for whatever reason, you've carved in here to kind of define this hip a bit more, which then gives the body like a longer feeling. Because it goes like that, rather than just connecting from there. It's actually how the body would form. There is a little bit of space here, but it's very minimal. Again, your structure is fine, but you kind of, I've mentioned it before, it's like you're looking at the right thing and you're drawing the right thing, but you don't know why you're drawing it, which is your main problem. And then you don't understand the relationship of what you're adding together. It's like if I gave you a puzzle, right? Like a puzzle, and all of the pieces could go together, right? And you don't really know what it is you're putting together, besides the fact that they all can kind of fit. So, you know, if I give you, I'm trying to think, like an open-ended puzzle like this, kind of what's happening, right? I'm genuinely trying to think of like how to describe this. It's the best I got, right? Imagine a whole puzzle set where it's just this, but like the image is very clearly like this, right? It's a little dude. But what you're doing is you're taking it and plugging it in a bunch of different ways, sometimes managing to get it right, but a lot of the time you're just kind of plugging it in where you think it should go, without really understanding why it's going where it goes. Because again, you have a good structure here. But as you can see with your overworking of details and shading, you're kind of missing where this is supposed to go. And even just from my chest as well is, you know, these should be bigger, quote unquote, not because, you know, I like that, but just because of where the end of the rib cage is. And then obviously your arms are unfinished, but I mean, you'd understand that you're stopping the arm bend where the elbow is at where the end of the rib cage is, which is good. It's good on you. But then you would have your hand that would start at the bottom of the pelvis. So technically, again, all of this is proportional. All of this is well proportional. It's just that it's a mix of things where it's like, again, you don't understand the relationships between different anatomical parts on top of body type stuff as well. Which I can't expect you to like jump into drawing, you know, a variety of body types when you're still learning how to draw like a basic skeleton. I can't give you too much shit for that. There is also this line here. Now you'll notice I drew the head like this, but my hairline apparently extends all the way up to here. So I guess my hair just keeps going up there instead of going up like that, because the hair would end up over here. It would not be all the way up here, which is where it seems to be. I also do not have a middle part. I do technically, but it's followed by the swoosh. It's actually a little closer to my head, kind of like a dollop of like toothpaste or something. I also only have 2 spikes. I have 2 long spikes there. My ears pop out like that. At this point, I'm just drawing myself. And then I have the 2 little spikes to kind of hide my ears so you don't see the rest of my head. Little 2 spikes there. I have long since gotten rid of my sideburns. I don't have those anymore. And then, as you can probably see here, where the face is facing, you have the eyes in an appropriate spot. Also, my eyebrows are not dots; they are lines. But if you are drawing a muzzle or like a nose, you should move it a little more forward in the direction, unless it's a full face view. So like here. So technically what you've done is not, again, entirely inaccurate. Like this isn't as horrible as you're giving it. Again, it's mostly that you've overworked it so that it comes across as more of a finished piece than it actually is. And besides like a couple of anatomical problems, my titties are too fucking high. We gotta here. Well, let's do a crash course in drawing some titties, shall we? Everybody loves drawing titties. Who doesn't like drawing titties? So step 1 is that you're gonna draw a little squished marshmallow, right? It's a little squished marshmallow. So it's a square. It's a little squished. Then you're gonna kind of add a little bit of this. This is now depth. Congratulations, you have now just drawn a rib cage. If you want to get a little extra with it, draw a line, pretty much like, what is that? 2/3 down, and then add that. Boom. There's this part. Right? Boom. And then you can add, you know, if you want to get a little extra with it, you can add the spine. Bang. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go over here. and you can add your shoulder. I like to do a little, this shape, like a little bent square, because if you look at the, let me pull it up. Where is it? Deltoid. If you look at how your chest muscle works, I'm going to pull up now. If you look at how your chest muscle works, actually, let me pull it into here. So see, this is your, let me draw in blue, make it easier. This is your collarbone. And then you have that side square. See that? See how that works? And then from there, the arm attaches down to it, about to where the end of the floating rib is. So where the rib cage kind of ends. And then you add the rest of your arm. Which I do like a little trapezoid and then down. Because if you look at your arm, if you extend your arm all the way out, you'll notice when it hits your elbow, it does kind of fan out a little bit. And then it gets really, really thin. That's because of the collection of muscles all in this area, which you can see here. You know, you have a lot of muscles being put all right in this little spot. Because these muscles are also connected to these muscles to allow you to lift your arm up, put your arm down, and move your fingers. Do me a solid, actually, right now. Take your arm, turn it sideways. So like your elbow is facing like the right. So put your right arm out. Elbow facing right, bendy bit facing left, right? Put your left hand directly on top of the little meat packet that is on top of your elbow. Wiggle your fingers. You will feel your muscles moving, hopefully. Otherwise, you might be a cadaver. I don't know. But you can move your hand up and down the rest of your arm to see that little meat packet that's right there is where your finger muscles are. Right? And same thing with your bicep. If you feel your bicep when you move your arm up and down, regardless of whether or not you work out, you will feel that muscle working. It's just how it goes. Why are there two of you? See? It's just that simple. That's why when we draw this, we add this little trap part. We add this little trapezoid part. Because that is the muscle. That is all the muscles dedicated to your fingers. And also because it then has like a little V, because that's where the arm is going to bend. So if you're going to bend the rest of your arm, think of it kind of like on hinges. This V is going to stay the same. These are going to move up and down. So we go back here. Same diff, same thing. So we're going to add basically down to the end of our rib cage, the rest of our arm. Going to add that little trapezoid and then the rest of our arm. It kind of tapers down into like not really a triangle, but kind of a triangle. You can keep going with the triangle. And then cut off the wrist, and then that can be where your palm comes out. That's not really required. You don't really have to worry about that. And then we'll just add our hips for fun. Don't really need them. But, so from here, because we have our shoulder, which would be kind of at this little point here, like that. Point's right there. And you can do it on the other side as well. And what you would want to do is actually wrap around here, because this is the other side, and then you just kind of want to draw it into itself. Gives a little bit more foreshortening. And then I'm just going to do the same thing on the other side. Now this is important, and I'm actually going to erase a lot of this as well, is because, again, if we go back to our deltoid example, right over here, and I hide this, you'll notice that our lovely little square is right here, actually morphs into the pectoral muscle. Now, in case you don't know, your pectoral muscle is basically your titty. This is your titty. You have a titty muscle under there. Now, tits are just fat, right? And they sit basically at the top of your collarbone. They sit here and they sag down, right? They are fat, they have weight, they're usually rounded. So what's going to happen is that it's actually going to drop a little bit lower than your pectoral muscle. But it's still connected. So what ends up happening is that this little part here, this bit here, I'm actually going to mark it with green. This bit and this part of the tit all go together. See that? And you'll notice it a lot because I like this part. I like this part of anatomy anytime I'm drawing titty tatatas. Let me try and find an example that's safe for work. Actually, I think, yeah. So you can see here, tit, side of the arm. Tit goes into the arm, kind of. Not really a perfect example, but it does its job. Let me find a better one. I think if I go to Elise's one of them, any one of them where she's just like, this one might be good. Yeah. You'll see it here. See how it goes up and then it has this little line here? That's the pectoral muscle and then the chest on top of it. See what I mean? So if we go back to our example here, I'm going to go back to, I'm actually going to draw blue. So from this point and this point, we're just going to kind of draw like a little shallow lines because this is our collarbone. And then from here, we just kind of droop out. I usually start with whichever one is poking out first. And it will droop and swing out like that. Now, depending on the size of the titty, it will either be closer to the chest or further away from the chest. Why are the forearms so big on that? Which one? This one? Or this one? Which one? I assume you're talking about one of these. Her face is so cute. I gotta use this pose as whichever one I'm gonna do for the next one. She's cute. I like her. I like her a lot. And then it's gonna wrap up here. And then it's gonna do the same thing, pretty much the same size over here, and you're just gonna kind of wrap it up until it hits just a little bit above where that is. Where the muscle is. Or the bottom part of the boxy bit, right? And it kind of goes like that. That is how you draw tits. And then on top of that, for type here, because what you've done is you've separated the titty tatatas. Red one? What do you mean? Red skeleton? It's not that bad. They're not big. They're average. I mean, they're not the same size, but like they're fine. But see how you've split these two down the middle like this? Do that. That's bad. That don't look good. What you do instead is you connect them at the bottom. And then you get rid of this part here. And then you draw a little line and a little line. Because these lines here denote that there's space in between them and a little bit of fabric give. See what I mean? And then you can go in and add the rest of your body. I just kind of know where it goes, but that's okay. And then same thing here is that you would kind of want to follow the shoulder direction. And then this would give you your neck muscles. If you feel at the sides of your neck, you kind of have like a little bit of a slope. It goes kind of up. Depending on your weight, it might be a more defined slope, or it might be an undefined slope. And then you would, in the center point here, build out your neck. Usually, I would have the head already drawn at this point. So I wouldn't have to worry super duper much about it, but I can't really draw backwards here. So I kind of have to. Let's see, that gives you a very natural progression up to the neck, which you kind of don't have here because it's just straight. I have no traps, which you would actually do more like this. Unironically, besides boxing, which gave me a wealth of knowledge about my own body, I've learned most of this by unironically, it's really goofy. It's really, really goofy, I assure you. By studying Goku. I'm not kidding. Looking at the pure musculature of how Goku's body exists is a great example of like over-the-top anatomy. Because you can kind of see all of the different muscles, even just in his neck. You can see everything. You can see his pectoral muscles. You can see his neck muscle, his everything. You see everything. Especially when, if I can find an image from Namek shirtless, which is such a thing to Google. He was way more beefed. Here's a good example. This is like an edit by somebody, but like the point still stands. You can see in Goku, even with this being like fan art done by somebody else, that you can see all the individual muscles that he has and how they all kind of like work together. You don't even really need to know how these all flow together. You just kind of see like, all right, here's, again, if we break it down into our known shapes, this is our giant fucking square. See that? And then it goes up into our neck. Even though his head is down, you can still see that. And then we can see from here, collarbone. Collarbone. From here, the bottom of this becomes our pectoral muscle. Over here, our pectoral muscle. Our pectoral muscle also kind of loops around where his rib cage is. His rib cage is fucking massive. It actually kind of goes around more like this. Like his rib cage is fucking ginormous. And then you can see down here as well. Right? There's his hips. You can see that he has this bicep muscle. And you can even see kind of here that here's that V I was talking about that happens at the end of the bicep, and then the rest of the forearm becomes that kind of like bent up shape. See what I mean? So you can see how this is once again hinged and has bent upwards. You can see the V shape in the initial drawing. You can see it there. You can even see it better on the other side. I wish I noticed that sooner. But you can see this little V shape, and then the rest of the arm kind of rotates out of it like that. So, you know, go look at like bodybuilders and stuff, because their muscles are on display and you can see how they all like move and what body parts do what. Anatomy is really important, and especially if you can shorthand anatomy, it is super fucking helpful. Again, that's why if you watch any of my like my processes, anytime I draw, anytime I do any sketching, I'm always drawing with blocks. I'm not doing even though I demonstrated the like advanced stick figure bit that I see people use occasionally, this is for posing. This is genuinely for posing. Like understanding where your hips, where your shoulders, where your head, and where your feet and arms go before you even dive into anything else, just like what Type's done here, is super helpful, because you can see if something's too long, too short, too wide, too small. It becomes very, very helpful. And then you start adding on to your boxes. So because I showed you earlier You go over, boom. You add your rib cage. Down here, we can add our pelvis. Now, this shape, for a lot of people, probably is kind of weird and doesn't really make sense until you actually look at the shape of the pelvis and where it kind of goes in the body. This is just turned into a crash course on anatomy at this point. Let me pull up a skeleton. I don't know if I ever demonstrated this directly in any of the tutorials that I've done, but here, I'll grab this image, drag and drop it. So here we have like basic bitch skeleton, right? And you can see everything that I've kind of talked about in the past, with like how the body is kind of like adapted. You know, you have your head obviously up here or whatever. You can adjust the size as needed. You have your box of a rib cage here. If you go 2/3 down and then split it, there you go, there's that. You also have your collarbones that go here, and then your arms that end at the bottom of your rib cage. And then you have your wrists that end at the bottom of your pelvis. And then your pelvis itself is this kind of shape. See how that works? And then your legs come out of that. See? I hope this is making sense. And then the same thing here. You add this little fat pack that's on the side of the leg. And then that's how you get your legs. And then you have your feet. And that's your full structure. And again, if you cut this in half, if you cut your legs in half and you hold them up, your legs are like the same height as your head to the bottom of your pelvis. On average. This is average. Right? And then these 4 bones here are your palm, and then the rest of the digits are your fingers. For anybody watching right now, after stream, if you want to take any of this, I am going to re-upload this portion of the stream, of course, as its own video. But if you want to genuinely take all of this, take everything that I've talked about right now, and think about it and apply it, kind of do whatever. I had a point. I was making a point with that. Fuck. Oh, go look at any of my process videos. Genuinely. Go look at, actually, we can do it together right now instead of me like giving you homework. But also I'll technically give you homework. Go do that. Here, I'll make it fun. And we'll watch one that I don't know if a lot of people have seen, because it's kind of old. And it's a little bit different. Where is it? Here it is. This is very old. Rib cage, shoulder, bicep muscle, already in that sketch. And then I'm just structuring things out. You already see it. You already saw it. It already happened. It's already gone. Even in silica down there, you see rib cage be made, you see the arms be made, everything. Even as I restructure the body, as I do everything, I went right back over and I did the rib cage and everything again. I'll let the video play out because it's good. I just like the song too. I really like how I did the glass too, by the way. I'm still really proud of how I did this whole thing. I'm still happy with how that came out. But again, genuine homework for those that are interested. Using the knowledge that I've just given you, that I am basically just drawing the skeleton. Go look at any of my processes. Go look at like how I go through, and I do in fact map out muscles. Oh, wrong Eden. Thank you for subscribing. Genuinely though, like actually go look at that, because it's consistent. I use it all the time, and I highly recommend that. You know, not obviously don't do it off the rip. You should probably be doing this first before you just kind of dive into doing this. Like, figure out how poses work. I do need to do like a dedicated video, not necessarily to poses, but to weight. I realize that working with type here, because weight is very important to how you pose a character, even when they're flying. But even just this, like even the structure of this as well. Sorry, type. I know I've kind of like gone off the rails of just like directly talking about what you did, but at the same time, like I've been talking to you privately, like in DMs, about other projects that are basically just repeats of what I'm saying here. So I don't feel super bad that I'm not directly talking about this, but something that you might feel about this whole like image is that it's very forward leaning. It kind of feels like the posing is a little off, just a little bit. And that's, I can't really say it's any one reason, but if we break it down to its baser, you know, structural looking everything, right? If we do that, so this is shoulder to shoulder, bottom of the hip, bottom of the hip. I'm trying to curve out where the skeletal, like the skeleton, the spine, that's what I'm saying, not skeleton, is. It's the chest is kind of leaning forward a little bit. Right, that might just be how I drew the line, but it's, this shoulder is way out there. It's not really sitting back more, and the shoulders are super wide, which isn't necessarily bad. It just means that the hips need to counteract that. Especially on like feminine characters, the hips are usually wider than the shoulders. If your shoulders are wider than your hips, it's a more masculine build. But for this sake, because it is me, I do have big fuck off hips. So they would be more like out here, and then you would wrap that up like that. Like you're not inherently wrong with anything that you're doing. Again, like I don't want you to think that like how you're structuring your drawings is wrong and entirely change things. Like you're fine. But like there are certain things that you can just adjust if you took the time to work out your bases a bit more. That'll fix what your problem is. No amount of shading and no amount of detail is then going to fix the problem that your foundation is going to have. Right? For instance, if you build a house, you know, if you build a really nice house, like this is a lovely house. It's like $1 billion on the housing market, but you built it on quicksand. The foundation is quicksand. It is slowly sinking. It does not matter how nice your roof looks. It does not matter how ornate your door is. It does not matter how perfectly clean your window is. The house is still sinking into the quicksand. Your foundation is the most important thing. So before you even dive into like overworking a sketch, genuinely take the time to work out your base. And again, I want to show this because it is notable improvement, and you asked me earlier. Save image. Grab it and pull it up. These These are notable improvements. Now, I'm going to say it. You don't have to do proportions like I do. You don't have to do that. I do very large proportions. I do very, very big proportions. You don't have to do that. You can do very thin proportions if you like. It's totally fine. And another thing here, right? Because I can see it with this little sketch. Your hips will not do what I'm about to show you. These hips do not do this. But your shoulders, this line, these are your collarbones. This is your collarbone that you're drawing here. This isn't the top of your rib cage. This is your collarbone. So if your arms are going up, guess what? This gets to go up like a V. And then your arms can go even higher. Lift one arm above your head, like you're raising your hand for class, like you're asking to call a question, and then feel where your collarbone is. You will feel it go up to where your shoulder is. How that pivot, right? And just put your arm down and then lift it up, kind of like you're waving, right? Everybody's waving at me. Hi. If you can feel your collarbone going up and then going down and then going up and then going down, that's what's happening here. It's not stagnant. This is why I talk a lot about what? Oh, I love you. Mid-thought, I love you. It's Puck. She's leaving. This is why I talk a lot about, like, for type especially, when it comes to, like, drawing, you can see what you're drawing, but you kind of have to understand it too. Understanding is a big part of it. I just realized Neil music is playing, so it's kind of bothering me a little bit, because the rib cage is still going to be here, right? This is still where the rib cage is. Now the arms are up here, so now you get this shape instead. It's a little different. Again, studying anatomy is very important. I genuinely think everybody should do it. And then, yeah, like your hips are this kind of shape, but you're accounting for the fact that your legs kind of pop out of your hips. So that's where that little trapezoid shape comes from. Like this isn't a bad structure. You also need to start adding your feet. Stop avoiding feet. Add your feet. Add a little ankle. Do that. Drawing feet is very simple. You do a trapezoid and then you do like a little mountain. Technically, where your big toe is, you kind of make the peak of the mountain. If you want to do it sideways, you basically just do a triangle off of the hip or off the ankle. Again, it's the same rotational point, right? And then you do a little extra over here for your heel, and then you do a little whatever that is, like a little arc for your toes. And that's how you draw feet. Like, it's just that easy. I mean, you can go underneath and add like the balls of your feet as well. And it kind of looks like that. But you don't have to. You can keep it flat most of the time. It's okay. And then if you draw a foot from the front, things that people hate doing, you just do another. Well, I mean, I already showed you, but yeah, you just do that. And if you want to do it from sideways, you just kind of extend it out like that. And you kind of add the little ankle back there. I know how much I do little nubbin feet. I know, but I do know how to draw feet. Not hard. Type, do you happen to have any questions or anything you'd like to ask? Any specifics or anything? I do hope all of the anatomical stuff that I showed you helped a little bit in understanding what's going on here. I know how much you overwork this. I think if you really take the time to do like simpler works and just kind of like do a bunch of little sketches, you'll have a better time. The thing I say for everybody is fail faster. It's okay to fail. It's okay to mess up. It's okay to not get something right and just move on. Don't feel like you have to finish something. There is no pressure to finish anything ever. Look at me. I never finish shit. Except for today where we did in fact finish the fight scene, which makes me very happy. But again, you don't, there's no pressure to finish this. I'm not holding a gun to your head to finish whatever you're working on. And you shouldn't be stressing it out. You like it though, and the hip dip. The hip dip's wrong. Like that's just, you stretched me like I'm made out of Play-Doh. Anyways, I hope you got something out of that, and I hope you guys all got something out of that as well. Cause yeah, that's kind of it. I don't really have anything else to add. Because again, I've been talking to Type about it, like about their work in general, and this goes for everybody as well. If anybody ever like has any questions or anything, and it's like not finished work, you can still ask me about it. Like I'll still help you. Obviously, I'm not like the fucking asshole where I'm gonna be like, no, fuck off. I'm not gonna tell you shit. Like no, if you have questions, I'm gonna try my best to answer them. And honestly, the more questions you guys ask, the better off I am when it comes down to tutorials, because it gives me the ability to be like, okay, I see that this is a consistent thing. I will take the time to then make a video on it so that everybody can use it to their whims. Which is helpful for more than just you guys. It's helpful for more people to get into the channel and figure things out and see different things. So, again, I hope people can feel comfortable enough asking me questions. And yes, as well, because I know Type dealt with it, it doesn't feel good for somebody to look at your stuff and tell you you're doing something wrong. It will never feel good. It doesn't feel good when it happens to me. It doesn't feel good when it happens to you. It's not going to feel good. But the most important thing is to recognize that if you come to me for help and you're asking me for input and I'm telling you that you're either doing stuff wrong or trying to help you figure out what you're doing, one, it's entirely up to you if you want to listen to me or not. Like, do whatever the fuck you want. I literally cannot control you. I'm just trying to do my best to help you. But on top of that, recognize that in that fact, I am trying to help. I am offering my guidance. I'm trying to explain to you what it is that you should improve on and you need to work on. And on top of that, if I seem to be getting frustrated as I'm trying to explain like a concept or a process, I'm not frustrated with you for not understanding it. I'm frustrated with myself for not being able to explain it properly. And every time that I try to explain it or try to illustrate what I'm talking about, it is me reframing things to see what works best for you. Because not everybody learns the same way. I'm a very visual person. So that's why, I pull up all these images and I show you things and I try to describe them as best as I can. I might not always have the best words for what's going on, but I do try my best to demonstrate through either my own art, other people's art, pulling up like real life references such as this. I do my best to try and, can I explain why the hip dip is wrong? Well, I assume you're talking about this. And then also this over here. It's predominantly because, as I showed earlier, if we look at this sketch, if my hips are over here, right, and I'm balancing, my hip is actually more out here because I need to counterbalance my shoulder, which is about there, right? So because of that, It's actually more shaped like this. If we hide that, these will fold in and then out. Like that. Even if I'm standing sideways, this is still going to fold like that because of how my rib cage is shaped in this moment, right? It's going to go down. It's going to connect here. Even if it has like a little bit here. And then this is this part here. This is where the crotch is. And then the legs kind of form out from here. Like that. And then, yeah, if you want, you can add the butt. It's totally fine. Just like that. Versus, see how much concave there is here? It's very minute. It's very, very small. But this is... Oh, why is stream dying? Stream, stop dying. This go down, then this go out. That's a totally different shape. It's very minute, but it's a very different shape. See how that looks? Even if you smooth it over, which is what you did by overworking it, that my pelvis is down here. Right? And this is where my pelvis is. My little incave. So my dip is not up here. My dip is here. See that? See how bent that is? That is what that shape is. Versus straight through. Again, it's so minute. But also, again, it's because over here as well, you didn't extend my hips out as much. If we carve out what you did, even just going from what we have, right? That's straight in. See how flat this is too? This isn't balanced. That. And the pelvis itself is very small. It wouldn't be this thin. Because the belly button would be about center. Like, again, you're on the right track for the anatomy. You're just not pushing them in the right direction, really. That's all. Hell, even if I add in the legs. I'm also standing very stiff. Noticing. See the difference? I'm hoping you can see the difference. And how one feels like a little more natural in the gravity than the other one that kind of has like a lot more going on. Trying to get me ass and hips. Yeah, from like a front... What? If you want to give me hips, you just make my pelvis bigger. That's it. I mean, obviously within reason, too. See how, like, if I draw it directly down from the top, like the tips of the from the shoulders, They would go like that. So I'm going from the far end of the squarey bit. See that? That's where the shoulders kind of like end, rather. Those go straight down. How the hips kind of shoot out like a little bit beyond that. That's a more feminine figure. Masculine figures, a little more boxy. Again, you can still have the same like point pelvis like that, right? How I have that. But the shoulders are usually going to be a bit broader, so their endpoint is going to stand way out. And then their core is going to be a lot more boxier. Like that. So you get a masculine look and then a feminine look. Over here, you just kind of like concaved my hips. If you did this, it might not have been fixed, but it would have looked a little more okay. And if you had carved this up and then up like that a little bit more. Like, again, it's such a minute thing, but it is a difference. It is a big difference in how they look. 3/4 and the other is facing forward. No, technically, both are 3/4. That's how I've been drawing them this whole time. See how they're still, like, aligned? This is how my chest is, basically. And this is where my hips are. And then you just in-caved here and out-caved there. And then you didn't in-cave and then out-cave equally. Concave, convex, yada yada. Is it making sense? Hope it's making sense. Oh my god, my legs. I gotta stretch. Alright. Hopefully that made sense. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. And then we're gonna play Enshrouded. Because, again, hopefully that made sense. And I'm done with critiquing. So just, stream will be BRB. Give me a couple minutes and then we'll play Enshrouded and then we'll wrap up. I think we'll go like a little extra late tonight, so hopefully you'll stick around. I'll put on some better music than just Last Stand. Here we go. Okay. I'll be right back.
Right
precious hours, standing in line with all the cowards. Why do you waste your precious hours, standing in line with all the cowards? How do you get to where you're going? Hiding away and never knowing. How do you get to where you're going? Hiding away and never knowing.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, and now it's time for Vidgigame. Let's do Vidgigame. Feel comfortable closing all of that. And I'm going to double check and make sure this is saved, which it is. Goody. And we're going to hop over to general streaming. And hopefully this runs okay. Tablet, get rid of tablet. I'll get rid of the donate too. So I fucked around with it yesterday after stream. I looked up a couple of different ways to kind of like get it to run a bit better. And it was mostly shutting off VSync and then also shutting off a couple of other like built-in features like camera junk. But hopefully the game is going to run okay. I don't need it to run perfectly, I just need it to run okay. And I've also made a bit of progress since last time we played. So allow me to introduce you to another house that I built. And then also our friendly blacksmith who is outside and just kind of vibing. I'm gonna head inside and I'm gonna sleep. We are good to go. It is morning. So I've done a little bit of adventuring. I managed to get some fur chest armor for gloves, working on the pants and boots. I also managed to get a glider and a grappling hook. Those have been very fun to use. Huh. Did not know I could do that. Still don't have a helmet yet. That's okay, though. And I am working towards... I just did this. Clear the elixir well. The blacksmith wants to fight against the shroud. The ruinous fog that has overtaken the Ember Vale. The shroud springs from the elixir wells. Okay. Reach the nearby elixir well to learn more about the shroud. There's an elixir well. 246 meters northish. So we're going to go that way. I mean, you did kind of bug me a little bit when you were sitting there begging for fucking validation. That was a little much. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your butt. Oh. Okay, wait, I kind of fuck with that. So even when I have my weapon drawn, I can still ready my arrow. Oh, and I can in real time change which arrow and type I'm using. That's actually really cool. I do want to put some stuff away. I made some chests. Don't remember how much I actually managed to do on stream and how much I didn't do on stream. So a lot of the blocks I don't really need to be carrying. I should be just doing that. I think there's like an option. No. I thought there was an option to change when you're crafting to be able to use stuff from chests. But that's okay if not. There might be something else I might need. I'll take an extra sword. I don't really need the jewel. Take another rusty sword and a bow, and I'll leave the door and the wax. I don't really need the wax. But we'll keep the plant fiber on me, though. And I've got food, I've got grenades, I've got bandages, I've got water. I'm gonna move the water here. Berries there. I'll have to keep an eye out for more mushrooms. Mushrooms have been very helpful. Because this game also has a similar food mechanic to Valheim, which is very, very cool, because I like Valheim a lot. This game feels like a more fantasy medieval variant of Valheim, which I kind of fuck with. Oh, okay. Alright, before I do that, before we go dive into what is most certainly certain danger, I want to try and, like, upgrade my gear as best as I can. Which I can do via blacksmith. Hello, blacksmith. So, I need a charcoal kiln. I need 20 stone to do so. Then I can make the forge. And I presume I can make stronger equipment. I need a lot of materials to make the rest of the fur armor, because I need that. Honestly, I wonder how much of that I can actually make.
Break a leg. Oh, Seb.
Needs... I have metal scraps. Don't need the ragged shirt. It's 20 stone. I have 13 in that box anyways. I have 9 animal fur. Scrap arrows. Keep those on me. It's okay, type. Alright, let's talk to you. We've got 13 stone out of 20. I need more stone. I think I can get some out of this. Oh, yeah. I think there's a wolf over here, which I do need to fight. Heard it, anyways. And I am trying to gather up some materials as well. I need a lot of plant fiber, I'm noticing. I don't get, like, a lot of it, but I need it for string. So I try to gather as much as I can. Also, the game feels like it's running okay. Ooh, shit. Ow. Well, not exactly what I want, but... How much? I have 26 stone, so I should be able to make a kiln now. Hopefully he'll let me. He wasn't letting me for whatever reason the other night. Okay, there we go.
Now get out.
I'm guessing this is the front. Oh, okay. It's a little bit like V Rising too. Recipes even locked for this factory here. Add available ingredient with these buttons to produce the recipe 10. Okay, so charcoal, 5 minutes. I need Springlands dirt and wooden logs. Okay. I can only theorize. I was right. I've got a fuck ton of dirt. Now I'm gonna go chop down a tree. Or I'm gonna miss a tree. Okay. There we more stamina out of that. Sweet. I just figure I should get, like, the best gear that I can, before I go do the next objective, because I feel like that's going to be difficult, especially where I am just going directly into the shroud. So, whatever makes my life a little bit easier, it's probably for the best. Sweet. And I feel entirely comfortable just chucking in everything I've gathered. Holy, okay. Does it... It's gonna take 15 minutes for that to cook through, okay. I need 10 charcoal, 12 wood logs, and more stone, okay.
Is that it?
For now. So I'm gonna chop out this. Yeah, sure, whatever. Chop it a 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 chop. Choppity chop. Looty looty loot. Loot a loot a loot. Loot loot loot. I loot is so much. I loot. Probably my favorite aspect of the game is just like the ability to loot. Hello, friend. You are not friends. Correct. I also like, that there aren't, like, skills, necessarily. Like, yes, there are skills in this game, right? Because there's obviously the skill tree. But I mean more so in the sense of, like, specifically Valheim, where if you're not leveling a certain, like, weapon type, you can't use it proficiently, rather. But it feels better in this game where it's like, oh, I got a good bow. It doesn't matter if I'm not speccing into the bow, I can still use the bow and have it be like reasonably strong. You know what I mean? That just it feels cozy for me. It feels like I'm not like locked into any one kind of build because I'm specifically training one kind of stat. Alright, so I got a lot of wood. Well, I have more wood, actually. I can go take that and go put that in the furnace. That'd probably be smart. We cook at the wood. Oh, now we got 7 queued. Now we got 11 queued. Fuck yeah. Okay, so it's 5 minutes for 15 charcoal. Got it. And it's gonna happen 11 times. So that's gonna get us 165 charcoal. So that's really good, I assume. It's like a good amount. In the meantime, what else do you have access to? Nails. I don't know if I've made any. Make a few. I don't know what I use them for, but might be helpful. Oh, I use them for a scrappy sword. Cool. Or a spiked club for the sword. Oh. I have shroud wood. Hold on. I can make upgrades in my gear. Oh yeah. Should definitely go get more shroud wood, but can you stop moving for 5 seconds, dude? I gave you a house. Okay. And then I need 3 string, which I should be able to make. Hell yeah. Then I can make an axe. Fuck yeah. I need... I just need more string. What do I need for this? I need one more torn cloth. Bro, what do you mean? I saved your fucking ass, dude. I built you a house, too. I built you a house better than mine. Fuck off. Smoosh. Make.
Don't waste your
Oh, fuck yeah. That means... Whip. Hell. Oh.
Hello there. And the boy? It is I, Ralph.
That is... Oh. Can I... Oh. Is, Okay, alright. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. I also like that there's cosmetics, apparently, down the line. I kind of fuck with that. Alright. But hell yeah, I'm in better gear. You know, I've got... I want to check out that weapon, though. Because I'm using this hatchet that I looted. This is Enshrouded, nowhere. 16 damage. Oh, much better. Fuck yeah. Rather be using that. And then a scrappy pickaxe. And a scrappy axe. And... Ooh, yeah. Can I make a scrappy shield? No. Just tell me to go fuck myself. Alright, whatever. Okay. Should be... Yes. Okay. I need... stone. I have flintstone. Full powder at grinding stones. There's so much shit. See... Like... I remember the review I read last night, which was like, oh, this game is bad because it's just like go gather stuff to then make stuff or do whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's fun. Like, I enjoy this kind of gameplay loop. I like gathering. I like taking the time to farm. I like solo Rust, basically, without Rust. Because Rust is kind of toxic, not gonna lie. But, like, I fuck with this. I like this little... Okay, Badger, a little less proud. Little less proud. We like nowhere. We like nowhere. Nowhere's chill. What else do I need? I need more metal scrap. Fuck. Uh-oh. Might have to go on a raiding party. I don't know if I have enough metal scraps. Actually, you know what? What time of... I wish I knew what actual time of day it was. It just kind of looks a little overcast. No, we do in fact have to go on a little raiding party. So, dude.
Break a leg. Oh, several.
Okay, that's good enough. If I go... How much inventory? Okay, I'm kind of low on the inventory at the moment. That's okay. I'm gonna drink some water. Eat some food. Start Hollow Knight recently. He does not vibe with its gameplay at all. Yeah. I mean, you know, to each their own most of the time. Like, I get some games just, like, aren't for people. But it's weird when people, like, acknowledge a gameplay loop, and they're like, ugh, I hate that. That's so bad. It's like, no, it's not. Some people fuck with it. Otherwise, people wouldn't make it. Or wouldn't be successful. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's bad. Now check this shit out. Y'all ready for this? Check this shit out. Ready? Oh no. Wait. Hey. I was so overconfident too. Oh. Oh. I have no stamina. I am enshrouded. I have eggs. I was... Okay. I'm in a dangerous spot. I was like, watch this. Ain't shit. I just had a Game Grumps moment. Hear you. See you. Nah. Okay. Alright, so up ahead, and this little encampment here is where I was spending most of my time yesterday. So this is a little bandit encampment. It's got like dudes in here. And they're kind of strong. But they're like equal to my level right now, so I can handle them. But they drop metal, which is what I need. I also very stupidly died. Stop resisting my damage. So there are like explosive barrels around here, and I was breaking barrels for fun, and I broke one, and I was too close to it, and I exploded. And then I died. It also seems like things respawn every 2 days. Oh, this is one of those explosive barrels I was talking about. It does that. And I hit it. I hit it with my sword when I was directly next to it and exploded in my face. Dude. There is like a little bit of lag still, but like that was even last night too, so it's not anything crazy. Oh! What do you mean? Alright, I guess we gotta go back. That wasn't annoying. Also, it's really nice how much this game like lets you get away with shit. I also need to bandage. Like, I died, but I still have most of my inventory, which is actually very kind of it. I need to figure out what the conditions are for dropping what. It seems like you just kind of drop materials, which is I'm okay with. But you also drop a marker, so. Alright, but like... Actually, I wonder if I can just... Breath of the Wild this shit. I think I could Breath of the Wild it. I think I can. Ooh. Why did you still hit me? Fuck off. But that worked. okay. That brought me closer to where I wanted to be, which is over here. Back we go for my shit. Want my fucking stuff. I believe I exploded over here like a fucking dumbass. I even saw the bombs and I was like, ooh, bombs, let me take some. Oh, and I can get elixir. Show exploring games like Minecraft and Valheim. No, literally it does. Like, the fact that if I die, I don't lose my gear is so nice. Because it means I don't get, like, set back hours of progression just because I died in a fight. Like, I love Valheim, right? I think Valheim's great. But that is really annoying. That is kind of what killed me in Wick's playthrough, like, forever ago. Is that he died in the open ocean. And, like, to loop back and get his stuff, like, wasn't possible. I'm still also only level 2. That's a little bit of a lackluster animation, but that's okay. I'm fairly certain the game is still in early access, so can't give it too much shit. How much do I have at this point? 25? Not bad. Not bad. I don't know if chests respawn or not. Oh, it seems like they do. Heal channel. Trying to think of something that I can get rid of. I guess this is at the moment isn't the most important thing for me. What is heal channel? What does that do? Magical ammunition that upon use releases continuous healing projectiles. Channel spell. Holding input to channel over time. Equip spell and use mana to cast it with us. What? Weird. But okay. Interesting. There's still, like, mechanics to this game that I'm still learning as I go. Oh, this is literally the barrel that I hit yesterday that caused me to fucking explode. Again, I like that the world just kind of, like, resets. Oh, shit. Get a bomb. Get a bomb. Look, the bomb projectile actually spawns now. Isn't that crazy? So obviously I've made progress in making the game run smoother. Oh, this house is metal too. So this one, if I'm remembering right, yeah, there's like a couple in here. And then there was there's a book over here. And it's like the wife is dying and the husband won't leave her. Backpack's full. I did just pick something up, didn't I? Yeah, I picked up the books. I don't feel like I need the books at the moment. I'd rather have the lockpick. I like how much this game's setting is very much like... I'm struggling to think of the word. Bleak. It's bleak while still being colorful. You know what I mean? Which I respect. I like that I don't take fall damage from that. We gotta go back up to the house, which I can actually get up to this way. Hello? Hello? A weird fucking musical stinger, okay. Alright, but I should be able to make a forge now, hopefully. What I will get out of a forge, I don't know, but we will find out when we get there. We are making progress. Progress is what I'm all about. I like making progress. I like progressing in video games. Yeah, there's this little house. This one has a bunch of little things you can play with, and a dude. I know the guy's over there, but I need to heal. There he is. Hey, Shark Release. And yeah, I heard about, Charlie Kirk. Here. There's nothing great. That's crazy. And definitely... tomorrow is going to be an interesting fucking day. I can already feel it in my bones. Oh, also I learned that I can teleport, like fast travel, back to the base. And I forgot that I could do that, so I just didn't do it. Totally should have. If I can get like a lamp. I also hope your dog comes back safe. I think they're fine. Alright, and we're back home. Score. Let's talk to our blacksmith friend, who's most definitely... Okay, hi! Just heard me coming, I guess.
Anything else?
What I wanted. Alright, what can I make with this? Metal sheets with charcoal and metal scraps. Okay, I see how it is. Wood acid. Okay. Tar. Okay. Well, I still want charcoal. And I guess I have a reason for all those metal scraps I was getting. Charcoal. And 19 metal scraps. I have 8 queued. I get 1 metal sheet every 2 minutes, I guess. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess I have more reason to hunt those guys. Take a nap. I wonder if sleeping speeds up crafting time. Night speed, day speed. Just taking a healthy nap. I like that I can chill like that. I like that that's a thing I can do. Again, I'm shocked that I'm still only level 2, level 2. I don't know what I can do with metal sheets, but I guess we'll find out. Kind of wish I could make metal. That'd be nice. Like metal scraps. I assume I'll hit that point. Rather than just having to gather it. Now I have a small chest I can put next to my tiny chests. And I'm gonna double check. Anything there is good. And then we're gonna put all my little stuff away. And then I should take a second to cook with the food that I have. I have raw wolf meat and raw lean meat. And I can just sit and cook. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Let's check on our metal plate and see what we can make. Metal block at workbench. Is that it? Can't make anything. Oh, I can make a sheet. Ooh. Rising fighter. Active mycelium. Banshees in the shroud. Shroud liquid. Okay. I have my goal. Yeah, I actually have a goal. Level 8 though. That is right. I can enhance my gear.
You still here?
With runes. I forgot I could do that. It's kind of cool. I like how modular this game is, I guess. Is like a way to put it. I mean, I guess I can just go dive into the shroud and just fuck around. Fight what I can fight, kill what I can kill. No real harm in it. I wish I could take the time to, like, farm for stuff, but it's whatever. And I would like to make... I need string. Make a bunch of bandages. There. Those are helpful for fighting stuff. I'm picking fruits and berries, also very helpful. So I just need a lot of stuff from the shroud for that armor set. And then a lot of stuff as well, I guess. Which is kind of obvious, but I don't think I've fought a banshee yet, so I don't... That's definitely something different. I kind of want to go look into clearing the elixir well. What do I need for that? I think I need something. Reach the elixir well. Reach the elixir well and to learn more about the shroud. Oh, I can just kind of... I think I can just dive over there. I don't know if I'll survive, but I can try. So that's active mycelium, which I do need. I think I have to mine it. Or not. Okay. I do need shroud liquid, I knew that. Goobers! And I learned that they can interrupt your parries. I've learned that as well. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, okay, I went right into the nest. Okay, but they die pretty quick. I'm losing time. I only have 2 minutes. Ooh! Oh! I don't have stamina. Oh my god. I don't have long. I legitimately do not have very long. There's an item I can find. There has to be one here. Or I can run out that way. I don't have very long. I got a shield. Am I still enshrouded? Return beacon, replenish your maximum time in the shroud. Stand near them to feel the effect. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, fuck me. It's a whole little adventure down there. Oh, there's metal sheets down here too. Okay. Is this active mycelium? It is. I can mine it. That's actually kind of cool. Heal up a little bit. Forget how much I needed. I think like over 20. I need like 25. So I'll go for like 7 more. If I need more, I know where to get more, so that's good. I assume. Something over there was scarier. My beacon. Shield level 2 block versus my current shield. It's here. Level 2 block, 10 parry power. Level 2 block, 10 parry power. Durability 50. Durability 50. Okay, well, I have a replacement in the event that I need it, I guess. And I did manage to get 25 active mycelium, so I'm good on that front. Okay, down we go. Adventure. There's definitely something down here. Oh, this goes deep. Yeah, okay, that torch literally made no difference. What the fuck did this blacksmith want me to do? Make meat go. Oh, shit. The fuck. Okay, so I think I had to kill that. I think I had to deal with that first. Hello, friend. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, blocking does fuck all. Alright, he's got AoE mechanics. Okay, just keep. Okay, wait. I'm learning. I'm beginning to believe. Okay. Stick with it. Just stick with it. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Go, 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 go! Kill him, kill him, kill him! Yeah! Let's go! The Shroud Root is the source of our misery. Destroy it with a felling axe and prosper. Let's go! Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. I'm in a lot of pain. Yeah, I got his halberd. Guillotine. Ooh, even cooler. It's a two-handed axe. Heads plummet to the ground. Eyes shut in terror. Victims prefer darkness rather than to face the guillotine. Okay, that's kind of metal. Legendary runes are imbued with an immense power of magical energy. These are rare and powerful artifacts used to enhance legendary weapons, unlocking their full potential. Ooh, okay. I assume this is a legendary weapon. No, it's only epic. Or maybe it's... Ooh, Fell Thunder Brute Head. Its brain has been replaced by fungi and slush. Oh, we have The Last of Us without The Last of Us. Jolt's tremendously heavy. The face is permanently petrified with a bitter expression. Okay, that's sick. And I guess I just kind of get the free roam. Do whatever we want. Okay, that's kind of sick. Alright, I have my loot. I have my loot item now. And it looks like I just get to, like, travel around the Enshroud and be fine. That looks like that sets me on fire. I probably want to move that. So wait, does this mean if I go up top side, I won't be enshrouded anymore? So I can just like loot this area freely and not have to worry about like possibly dying? If I can break this, everything's destructible. Jesus. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Well, cool. I'm glad I waited to do that for today, because that was a way cooler fight than the one that I did yesterday to get the blacksmith. Because all I did was just fight more of those bandit dudes. I didn't really do anything interesting. Oh, chest. Scorching wand. Cool. I was admittedly kind of panicking when I first got here, so I wasn't too pressed about searching for stuff. Okay, so if I go back this way, is... The disease in Liza P. Oh, bring it, losers! Let's go! Oh, okay, no, I'm still enshrouded. God damn it. thought, not realized. Oh. Alright, well, at least I have that little area completely covered, I guess. I know what my next armor set is supposed to be, I guess. I want to find a Banshee. It's like the one thing I want to find. Oh no, I want to heal. Stop running from me. Whoa! What the fuck is your problem? There you go. Is this a box that heals me? No, it's not. In Deadly Shroud. Okay. Does not, in fact, heal me. So I can restore time. Being enshrouded. This looks like Deadly Shroud. Oh, yep. See? Alright, I have to go back and talk to the flame, so I guess I'll go do that. No real reason not to do that at present. I mean, the game is kind of pointing me in the direction that I need to get. What? The fuck do you want? Clear that elixir well. Keep it up. You might start to become popular around here. Scaling an ancient spire. Embervale has changed. Before our time, a race of ancients built towers to survey the land. The ancient spires, one is close by. Climb it and discover the world anew. Oh boy!
Don't waste your breath.
Embervale can be reclaimed. Collect sparks and offer them at the flame altar to strengthen the flames. Sparks lie scattered around the world in flame sanctums and flame shrines. Okay. Strengthen the flame. Oh shit. I believe I have a new skill. Oh, I have 3. Pull yourself towards large enemies in combat. Increases your constitution attribute by 1. Pickaxes deal 30% more damage against stone objects, including resource veins. Oh, so the bigger ones take more skill points. Okay. Get it. Spirit, intelligence, con, strength. Warrior. When attacking with a melee weapon, all damage is increased by 10%. I will take that. Okay. Strength. Feast. Meat now increases health by an additional 15%. Purification. After defeating a shroud-infested foe with a melee weapon, you replenish 5 seconds of shroud time. Oh. Time run out, the shroud will consume you. Okay. Strength. Slasher. All melee cutting damage is increased by 10%. All melee blunt damage is increased by 10%. Okay. Butcher. Piercing damage. So I can go down specific trees for what kind of weaponry I want to use. That's cool. Veteran, when attacking with a melee weapon, your critical hit chance is increased by 10%. Okay. Con. Strength. Swift blades allows you to attack faster with one-handed swords and axes. Constitution, your constitution increases. So this is kind of my tree to go for my warrior attribute. Battle Mage sounds really cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how that would work, though. On a successful parry, gain 20 mana. Intelligence, evasion attack, blink. Blink attack. Emergency blink. Sprint, spirit. Okay, Battle Mage actually sounds really cool. Increase 5-fold by your intelligence attribute. Okay, kind of neat. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, I guess I should talk to my blacksmith guy and figure that out, huh? Battle Mage is what I seem to normally prefer in games, which is true. That is true. For armor set, Rising Fighter set. So, Aerated Banshee Gel. Dropped by Banshees in the Shroud. Active Mycelium. So I can't get the gloves. Oh, fuck. Mind in the Shroud. Alright, well I have all the more reason to return to that beacon, I guess. But I should be able to just teleport there. Some things at this waypoint. No, I can just head back there. Okay. What do I need? You. Hey, stop fucking walking away from me. Jesus Christ. 3 metal sheets, 2 resin. Okay. Yeah. Rock and stone. 8 metal sheets. I'm at 10. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. I should have resin somewhere. Thought I did anyways. Got a string. I have animal furs. It's honey. Resin. There it is. Okay. I need that and string. There's one. Okay. And now I'm gonna romp around and pick up. Again, I just keep needing stuff to make string. Like, string is very important. It's mostly just me picking up, like, bushes. Little baby bushes. Apparently, bees are supposed to attack me if I, like, touch their nest, but, like, so far, I haven't been attacked by bees. So, I'm not too worried. This game is really interesting, though. Again, I am excited to automate probably this lower tier of gathering materials. Where to go, loser? Where the fuck are you going? Stop it. Colleen, look away. Alright. I can't see anything else. Okay. With that amount. Jesus. Where's my guy? Wake up. Okay.
Is that it?
I can equip both that and those. Slightly better defended now. I look a little frumpy, admittedly, but that's okay. Oh, and stream is dying. That's fun. Okay. I am wet. It was raining out. Did I manage to get any more metal scraps during that whole ordeal? No? Lame. I need more of the regular mycelium, though. Which one do I need that for? I think I need it. Yeah, I need it just for the boots. Okay. I need 15 mycelium, and I can get the boots. I can worry about getting the Banshee gel later. But I can make that. Okay. So I need...
Better to be the hammer than the axe.
Okay. Well, I feel a little more kitted out. You know, I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Let me go drop off some of my stuff, though. So I need to drop off the mycelium, or I need the... What is it? What am I saying? What am I talking about? All my friends get a little high. It sounded like the song of like the start of Lowrider. Oh, I should have cooked some meat, but that's okay. I forget how like quickly food kind of goes away. I would go over to the waypoint, but I'm gonna go set as a waypoint. Just because I want to go get that mycelium. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So it's mined here. Trying to figure out, is it this? It is that. Okay. Actually very helpful, oddly enough. Then I have to scale the tower. Well, I managed to get pretty much all I needed. I do have to brave through the Enshrouded, again. The Shroud to get over to the encampment of the bandit guys. Then that way I can get, more metal. I need more metal scraps. I like the balance between me needing to go, like, fight dudes for stuff and, just, like, letting me, like, farm materials and junk. I leveled up! I got a skill point. Sweet. I got a magic ring. Not that it really matters. I feel like my ring setup is pretty good right now. I'm still wet. How am I still wet? I'll go stand by that, like, bonfire that the bandits have and hopefully be fine. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Here we go. Yeah, wet go down. I already looted this, didn't I? Oh, okay. So, it's looking like nothing over here has really respawned yet. It's kind of a shame. So I want to get up there. I know I can get to... from that bridge. Also, there's a little pathway over here. Since we're over here, we might as well. And also there's some bandit dudes up here, so it's fine. Again, like I'm kind of digging where I'm at right now. It's over here. There's a book. This guy over there. Cinder vessel broke down during testing. The rat I used inside was charred by the coalescent flame. A bright flash, then nothing. Thankfully, the side effect of blindness was only temporary. I've acquired a new subject, another rat. Igni. Hopefully our path to salvation. I cannot accept more setbacks. I will ensure that the cinder vessel holds as if my life depends on it. It may well. Balthazar again. Seems to have been the main guy doing a lot of the work. Who's this goofball? Hello, goofball. What's interesting too is that, like, these guys are level 1, but the other ones I was fighting were level 3. So I want to get up there somehow. So this, by the way, is where I found the blacksmith. I had to fight this guy. And then the blacksmith was in this little kiln over here. I just kind of romped around last night. I didn't... Besides that, I didn't do too much. Combat does look fun. Yeah. No, I'm definitely enjoying. Again, my biggest gripe is that I move forward with every like slash. What are these? What is this? These are like canisters. These are a little more important looking than anything else I've seen so far. Loot! 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 Took forever to get that loot. Read. By the ancients. I've done it. Equilibrium. The subject sleeps, yet can be awakened. They are dead, yet alive. The subject does not decay, is untouched by the course flow of time, a flame soul, and a mortal body. Igni serves as proof. Oh, Igni survived! The rat survived! We can survive, we can endure. These cinder vessels will be our only chance amidst the shroud. We have no other choice. Igni lived. That makes me happy, actually. They made me care about a rat. Look at that. Look at how good this game is. They made me care about a rat. And not that I don't care about rats. Like, rats are adorable. I love rats. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, like, a rat I've never met. They made me care about it. Because I was like, oh, haha, they're doing another rat. Only for them to be like, the rat survived. Fuck yeah, the rat survived. Alright, so I think I have to go through yeah, because there's grapple points here. Grapple hook is required to cross. Fuck yeah, it is. Okay. You know who I am? Also, there's like a little bit of animation locking, but it's friendly. Like, if I have my shield up, I can only do like one... I can only do one attack before my shield goes back up. So it's actually kind of like comfortable. I can make a lockpick. Make a few. Because that seems like you're swinging for enemies instead of hitting it. Yeah. But I mean, keep in mind, there is also magic, too. So it's not just... But yeah, there is like a lot of forward movement that I feel like doesn't really need to be there. I don't know, maybe I'll get used to it. See, I like that too. It's doing the Breath of the Wild thing where it's like, ooh, what is that over there? Well, guess what? I'll probably be able to go over there at some point. Hell, probably once I hit the top of that fucking tower, I'll be able to see what's going on. And I hope, especially with the fact that there is like a quest system, that this is more than just a tutorial. It is just going to like quest carry me through the game. So, like, I don't hate that. I like that. That gives me like a direction. Hey, mouse. It's going. How you doing? So now my question is, how do I get up? Ancient Spire and Springlands. So that's a beacon. Can I break these? I can't. Do they drop anything? Water. Wait, there's stuff over here too. I like the architecture. Not a lot of loot. Not a lot of loot. Over here too, might as well. Never know what you can find. Wax. Weird, but okay. Not get to buy Spider-Man cards today? You were trying to buy Spider-Man cards? Zoo, motherfucker, zoo! Are there traps up here? Oh, I could have broken these. Oh, they looked explosive. I just kind of mindlessly attacked them. Are you talking about Charlie Kirk? Seems to be the big thing going on right now. That sounds like a trap. What is this? Some doors are locked, but can be opened by finding and pressing the correct button. There's puzzle solving in my video game. Blasphemy. For magic, because they're coming out. Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay. Dude, give me something. Salt? Mine every valuable mineral in the Springland. Oh. I've gotten everything that I can get in the Springlands, apparently. That is interesting. Chest. Shepherd's staff. So that opened that door. Oh, okay, I can go up and around here. Oh, I see. Okay, good. It wasn't locked. That'd be fucking stupid. Again, it's really cool that, like, this is all, like, still rendered in the game. This really is, if you can see it, you can go there kind of game. But also another thing that I like, and it's a small slight against Breath of the Wild, as much as I love Breath of the Wild, is that I genuinely think climbing kind of ruined Breath of the Wild's like level design. You know what I mean? Like, it's still a cool feature, but it did kind of like hamper how you're like guided through exploration, if that makes sense. Still a 10 out of 10 game. Don't get me wrong. Do not misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, every other game, Genshin Impact, that like tries to copy it doesn't seem to understand that, like, I don't know, you kind of have to, like, think about climbing. Health potion. Fucking finally! I've been getting mana potions out their fucking ass. Alright, I think this goes up. I'm hoping it goes up. I hear the swinging saw trap. Nothing. Water. Wax. Legitimately nothing else. Bone meal. Sacred spectral ward at blacksmith. Hi, Gabe. I'm alright. How you doing? Where am I trying to... Oh, I see. Oh! Ooh. Okay, that's dicey. And my water is still active? Oh, my rested. Go up and over areas instead of around them most of the time. Yeah, exactly. It's letting me go down. That's where I want to go? So that's locked. Is this a puzzle? Am I puzzle solving right now? Okay, so I can't go that way. I like that there's a little bit of platforming, and it doesn't feel bad. It feels a little awkward at times, but it doesn't feel bad. Ah, here we go. Alright, now it's starting to lose me a little bit. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Oh, it's locked. Where's your button? I want the loot. There's 2 buttons, apparently. Ooh. To cover more distance, sprint, jump, and take a run before. Ah! Ah! That hurt. Oh my god. Okay, that's a little... Those platforms are too small for that. Genuinely. Oh. Fuck you. Oh, I see you, you slime motherfucker. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm on fire. Can I get over there, even? Nope. Ow. 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 Okay. No, I can't go that way. Wait. Can I from here? Oh! Let's go! Button! Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Adventuring. I mean, that's what it's about so far. Me with the flame. These ancient spires open fast travel points all over the world and reveal ancient knowledge of Embervale. Venture forth, child, the land must be reclaimed. To collect sparks. That is just for general improvement, I guess. Alright, well, I do want to go finish that puzzle, because I want whatever that gold chest was. That looked really cool. Looks like I can go backwards. Ow. So, okay. There's another elixir well over here. Okay, I'm learning. I'm actually learning. There's something over there. There's a flame sanctum over there, which it seems like is what I want to do. Set a waypoint. Seems to be somewhere over there. I would go glide, but again, I want to go finish that puzzle. Wub, 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 wub. Okay. Oh shit, I'm all the way back at the bottom. Fuck off. Looted this chest. This was button number 1. Oh, hey. Is this just to teach me? Is that all that is? It's just a teaching moment? That feels like that's all that is. I'm gonna assume that's what that is. Now this go up. I assume that somewhere in this layer there's supposed to be another button. This is locked. Right, now we're over here. I think it's the next one. Yeah, this one. Oh. Cool. Nailed it. In there is the chest. One button is pressed. Oh. There we go. Okay, we got the door open. And we got a special chest! Just a hatchet. Lame. Even if it is blue, still lame. Alright, but cool. We're able to teleport back up here too, which is good. Where is... Just want to know where that... More... Let's do... Directly down there. Alright. Coming in hot. Brr. Are there no dudes still? Still no dudes? Lame. I need more metal plates. Alright. What? You can improve your favorite weapons with some enchantments and put all the gear you've been collecting to good use. See? Good for something around
Watch
here.
out! Sparks
Salvage.
flying.
Let's enhance your preferred weapon with some gear you've been collecting. We've got to salvage a weapon or two first. Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Oh. I can salvage stuff. What? Does that mean that earlier equipment means that it doesn't matter if I put in a bunch of materials towards it? I'm just able to use it? How do I do that?
Never force it. Just get a bigger hammer.
What? As a set map, you thought it was procedurally generated. No, it's better that it's set. Even with different like world junk, it's a lot like Power World, honestly. It's interesting that like so many different games have like a similar game type like this. Okay, so how do I... If I go to journal, quests, Flameborn quests, salvage and enhance. Enhance weapons. Some old ones need to be salvaged from the inventory. Salvage. Oh, from the inventory. Salvage a higher rarity weapon to obtain runes. Okay. So if I go to my inventory, let's take the hatchet, for instance. How do I... Oh. 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 Oh, I'm learning. Forest longbow. This 10 power versus my 8 for my hunter's bow. Stamina cost is 15. Why do you have a stamina cost? Fuck off. I don't know if it would, Mouse, only because like even for my computer this game is kind of a bit of a hassle because like everything, like Type told me, everything in this game is destructible. So like the amount of like load bearing this game has is fucking unbelievable. Oh, I do have metal scraps. Ooh, I do have metal scraps. Ooh, everybody shut up, I have metal scraps. Shut the fuck up, I have metal scraps. Okay, so I'll get 5. Then you. Hey. No, I don't want to sleep in his fucking bed. I want to talk to him.
Let's fix that up.
Crafting, enhance equipment. That's really cool. I really, really like that. I like that that's a mechanic. It's downfall. We Happy Few is an example. Oh god, don't even get me started on We Happy Few. I was so fucking excited for that game. That game looked fucking sick when it was announced. Holy. Weapons boards? What is this? It's a weapon. Decorative, I can get a scrap vat, scrap bucket, scrap crate. A lot of scrap. Scrap. Okay, so... Oh, I only need 1 metal sheet.
You got a heart of
Because
steel.
the next thing is the boots. So... I need that mycelium. Animal fur. I forget what else I needed. Needed other stuff too, didn't I? Fucking what? Torn cloth, probably. Yeah, I think it was carried over. I forget so much about that fucking game. It's been... I mean, I watched a story breakdown on it pretty recently, but, I think it was left over from the game's, like, original conception. That it was supposed to be, like, obviously a procedurally generated, like, roguelike kind of game. But then it turned into, like, a more quest-based game. Kind of lost its identity. Same challenge. Yeah.
Did you break something?
Okay, I need resin. So I just have to go cut down a tree. Also, it might be a little too early to talk about it, because I probably don't know, but at current, it doesn't feel like progressing in this game is a fucking hassle. It's feeling pretty smooth right now. Like, I've gone up 3 armor tiers so far. Something that would have taken me, like, in Valheim, like... Oh, I don't want to fucking sleep. I want to talk to the guy.
Oi! What needs fixing?
Yeah, if I was playing Valheim, would have taken me as many streams as I've done Valheim.
Tell me what you need.
Right, we got the boots.
You still here?
Let's go. Those bitches on. Fuck yeah, we got boots. Oh yeah, I figured the second I was gonna get the boots, my legs were gonna look a little more normal. Book. Where is runes? Okay, so runes are currency for upgrades at current. Salvage. Should be carrying these on me now. Scrap arrows instead of just the wood arrows. Wood arrows don't really do a lot of damage. Red bear pants. Okay, but those are my starting pants. Armor. Okay, so weapons I can salvage. Unequip. Equip. Put on bar. Salvage. Interesting. Now with all of that, the ancient vaults contain voices silenced by the shroud, yet some sparks still linger, flickering in the dark. A hunter, once the fiercest in the land, and an alchemist with knowledge of the ages, awaken them, for they will help you along in your journey. Okay, I have my 2 goals. Besides just getting gear. I like that too. I like that, like, again, the goals are a little more pointed, so I always have something to do. I like that.
Watch out, sparks flying.
On top of just, like, playing the game normally as well, obviously. Off.
Don't waste your breath.
But my guillotine is a little stronger now. I kind of fuck with that, honestly. But admittedly, if we look at my skills, which I do actually have 2 skill points available, okay. I am tempted to go down the line of battle mage. A wand. My weapon. So, okay, so if I have a wand, I haven't used magic at all this entire game. Successful parry, gain 20 mana. Okay. I'm curious to see what a wand actually does. I have a few, I think. Scorching wand. Here we go. Okay, how does this work? Okay, I can... Ah! Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see it. Okay, this is a little goofy. So am I supposed to, like... Hold on, we can go test it against these guys over here. Yeah, I knew they would be over here. Get magic on, bitch! Oh, there should be another one over here. Nah, I think I killed him a while ago. There are some down here, though. Get back to... Magic, bitch! Yeah! Science, yo! So now my question is that, like, you know, I was able to remove the shroud. Ow, ow. In the other area, but I guess I can't do it from here, so this is just permanently enshrouded. I like the enshroud mechanic too. I like that a lot. Especially because, like, it... I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to put it into words. The fact that, like, that boss that we went and did technically had a boss timer. There was only so much time I had to fight the boss, so cheesing it technically isn't entirely an option at like a first glance. There's probably definitely a way to cheese it, but there's no way for me to cheese it. Which I like. I like that idea that it's like there's a little bit more added tension. I have to kill it within this amount of time or I'm dead. And that's I fuck with that. I like that a lot. And even though my character kind of looks like a goober, I'm kind of I'm enjoying this. I am actively enjoying this game, and we'll definitely be playing more because this is the end of stream. It's way past 11 at this point, which is way past usually where I want to end stream nowadays. But I did want to play more of that game, give it more of a chance, and with you know, doing critique as well, it went longer than intended. So, you know, we did what we did. And that's fine. Like, we're good. So tomorrow we'll be back, and tomorrow will be entirely animation. I want everything done. I want all of the animation done. This includes backgrounds, this includes coloring, this includes the rest of the line art that I have left to do. I want everything done. And I know I can do it. I know 1000% I can do it, and I'm gonna get it done. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. So, we'll be back tomorrow with that. I will be hitting the ground running. As soon as I get home, I will start stream. As soon as I make a cover mail, and then we'll go from there. And yeah, that's where we're at. That's what we'll be doing. I hope to see you there. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Yada yada yada. You know the deal. It's the end of the stream. That's it. Bye. Go watch Puck if she's streaming now. Bye.